Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back with more Tears of the Kingdom. There's no way that we're doing any main story today. Let's be real here. Alright, it's a Chole stream, and like, have you seen the map? Have you seen the way my map looks right now? No. Today, we need to get to 600 Korok seeds. Oh, since when is this a thing? When did they change this? You know how it used to, like... I'm just practically giving a whole tour of my Switch at this point. There used to be just all these empty squares. Like, there would be a giant row of empty squares if you went over to the other side. Now, I guess that's just not a thing. Long time ago? Yeah, I don't really use my Switch. Oh, ooh. Okay. I don't really use my Switch much. That's new to me. Yeah, so... You know, when it comes to the main story, let me just be sure that I'm accurate here, right? Main story continues down there. I'm currently here. I was planning on doing some of this, some of that, maybe some of this, or maybe some of that. I was planning on wrapping my way around to that region. I probably could leave like I think the ones with the great fairies in them would be worth doing, just to get the fountains opened up. But I could probably leave like these random ones open for now. I'm assuming I'll have reasons to go there eventually, right? I don't know. I might just stick to the plan. Speaking of sticking to the plan, let's start out strong. Doing my favorite part, marking Korok seeds on my map. There's one like right at the very edge of this bridge. It's noticeable because it's kind of a straggler. There's another straggler that I could pick up. Is that where that is? Oh no, it's even further up. Oh shit, it's that. Jesus, okay. There's some by the chasm up here, and I probably will go down into the depths today because I am out of Zonite. Like, out. Like, no Zonite left. There is no Zonite. Give me one more. I'm just eyeballing. I think it's there. We'll see. We'll see. TV's stopped working. I've been playing off the dock. I had such a hard time seeing what I was doing for like the very small amount of time that I tried to play docked. Like, I did it for a little bit, and dude, I just could not see anything. Maybe it's just because I didn't have my glasses on, to be fair. But like, my eyesight isn't terrible. Is that... I'm doing it again. I'm not ignoring the sub. I am, however... Oh. Shit. I typoed it. Oh god, there are so many different ones. I'm gonna go with the top result and hope. Just pray. There's like 5 pronunciations. Oh, it's synced up to my earbuds for some reason? Okay. Hold on. Adil. Thank you for the sub. Instead of just taking a random guess, I've started learning with the text-to-speech voice in my phone. I only play undocked. I mean, I can't see a damn thing. I don't know how you do it. Because when I tried to, I actually... Like, I could see what was immediately in front of me, but I couldn't see, like, stuff off in the distance at all. It could just be a cord problem. TV, my TV's cord, like the, my power cord for my TV broke once. And I replaced it and boom, TV work. Because it's better than buying a whole new TV. Oh man, I need to turn my phone to do not disturb. Because the Batman question of the day is getting many comments, and I'm the psycho who has comment notifications turned on his phone. So I keep getting distracted by it. I needed to put it into the little do not disturb mode. Get short-sighted eyes. Yeah, like my my actual vision isn't terrible. I think I've mentioned it before that like my prescription is pretty light. It's like a... I don't have the document on my desk anymore. I used to, like, right after I got my glasses, I had the paper with my new prescription, like, right here. I think my prescription is like a -1. Like a -1.0 in one eye. I'm pointing at the wrong eye. It's this eye that's bad. This eye is like -1 lens. For people who have glasses, they'll know what I'm saying. And my other eye actually has perfect vision, but it has like a -0.25 lens. Just to like balance it out. Because weirdly, if I just wear like a fake lens with it, it's blurry in that eye all of a sudden. It's something with how the brain works with all that. I'm not paid to understand it, so I don't know how that works. Ooh. Okay, I can stand on it at least. $7.50. Yeah, it's when I fixed my TV, it was a lot cheaper to do it that way. Oh, for a second I thought the rocket just didn't spawn. I know there are other ways to do this. That's just the most fun way. That's just the best way to pop those Koroks out. Damn, no rockets at that one. Just dollar store readers. My parents both use like those kind of like just generic readers. But it's funny because both of them need glasses. Both of them need it. My dad more than my mom, but both of them, I'm like, you just need glasses. And they both refuse to go to the eye doctor and like get actual prescription glasses. It's like a pride thing, I think. I don't know why, but neither of them will go and get a prescription. It's so funny to me. Because they're like, well, I only, you know, when I need to read, I have these. I'm like, my dad can't even like read road signs though. I'm like, you need glasses. If you can't read the road signs while you're driving, you need to get glasses. It's you can't throw the cheaters on for that. I have some weird adjustments to my lenses. Yeah, I don't understand how the brain thing works. Is that Claire or is that like Clarie? I actually don't know. I'm willing to listen. Got too close to the gloom. Now she's sick. Oh no, she touched the goop. Porridge is the only thing she can do. Or down. I can read real good. Been trying to mix ingredients that can help with... Oh, I know. I know what you need. Wait, no, I didn't mean to ask about the gloom. I know what gloom is. Porridge. Rice, milk, and greens. Also, my camera's a little off, and I see it. It's because there's no sunlight today. There's not as much fill to it as there needs to be, if you will. God damn it. This piece of hair, too. Always, man. Do I just turn that on? It looks a little weird. Come on. Maybe I could do it just with gain. It looks about the same. Camera work is not my specialty. Did I actually... I think I've talked about... I almost failed photography class in high school. Did I ever talk about that? Speaking of camera work not being my specialty. I think it's Clary. Clary is new to me. Throwing off the white balance. It wasn't the white balance. It was like there wasn't enough light to like fill the room the right way. Because my window is directly behind my monitor. Like the window in this room is right there. So normally, even though I have the blinds shut, like the sunlight comes through from the edges and kind of like fills out the lighting. And I have, like my setup is kind of set up around that lighting. Blocking the light. Yeah, that must be it. But because there's no sun today, it's been raining all morning. Yeah, I don't have the sunlight advantage. Oh, it's on the bridge. Okay, yeah, I eyeballed these pretty heavily. I was not paying much attention when I did it. So I probably, my marks were a little off. I'll do this round of Koroks, and then I'll jump into the giant pit. Whoa, big hiccup. Jesus. I used to work at a camera shop and sell them. Yeah, cameras are not my thing. Just had an eye test at the DMV last week and passed, so I figured I'm good. Man, even though I'm not that blind, when I had to renew my license, like last month, they had me take the eye test because of course, right, they always do. But I was like, uh-oh, because I didn't have my glasses with me. So she was like, do you... Sorry, I'll come back to that. She was like, do you wear glasses? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, contacts? I'm like, no, I just don't have them. She's like, all right, you can go ahead anyway. And I really thought that I was gonna fail it. I actually, the peripheral thing with the blinking lights, I got one of those wrong. And I knew immediately that I got it wrong. Because after every answer that I gave, like the whole time, she'd be like, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. And then I said, like, they do the blinking lights, and she's like, what eye is this in? And I said both. And she just was silent. I was like, And then she turned on both of them, like, immediately after. And I was like, oh, never mind, it was in my right. She was like, okay, that works. But for a second, I was like, uh-oh. Because the peripheral one is bad. Like, that's one of the ones that you kind of need. I need more slippy armor. Like, badly. That's what I'm learning right now. Used to have a wedding photography business, too. I met him when we both worked at the camera shop. Wow. There we go. Much better. The Hudson signs are included. I think someone the other day looked it up and said that they weren't. But apparently there's a reward for doing every single one of them. And if that's the case, then it's included in my 100%. Like, if there's, like, if there's, like, a completion reward for something, then in my mind, like, I need that completion reward to say that I did everything. You know what I mean? Ooh. Ryan sent... I mean, the video's just been doing really well for whoever the guy is as well. I hadn't heard of him before, but... Ryan sent that video the other day that was like, here's everything required for 100%. But I didn't want to watch it because I have barely even touched the main story. I may have like 560 Koroks right now or whatever it is, but I haven't even gotten the 4 sages. Gotten 3 of them. We're doing good. But he sent it. I just didn't want to watch it in case it spoiled anything. Because I figured, like, I probably still have so much, like, main quest stuff left undone that something will get spoiled. They hurt a little bit. They're just... That first one, like, the second one I did was fine. But the first Hudson sign was just like, why does this exist? I hated that one. It was a bad first sign to come across, I gotta say. Alright, I must have marked this one wrong too. Oh shit, I haven't been checking them off. Okay, I'm standing at this one. Oh, it's up on a ledge. Okay, so I did that. I did that one on the bridge. And I did that one way up there. Right? Yeah. That's the 3 I did. And that one. Wait. Yes, and that one. I did that one. Right, so it's actually not down here, it's up. I think it's right there. Spend about 30 seconds doing each one, but I've been doing them all region by region, so I'm somewhat of a Hudson sign pro now. All cave entrances are included, even the ones that have multiple. So, like, the ones that have, like, the 2 entrances on either side, you have to have found both of them. Speaking of caves, did anyone... I'm sure some people did. Also, nice geometry, Nintendo. Good job. That's the second time 2 days in a row I've got your asses with that. Clean up your act, man. Come on. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the short I posted yesterday. I think I'm gonna show that on stream today at some point, just because that shit is so wacky. If you didn't see it, it is a very consistent, very easy way to overload the game and trigger a blood moon on demand. And in the process of overloading the game, you can literally get it to dip to like 1 or 2 frames per second. It's very funny. I saw that one. That one's great. There's just a specific cave with this one specific wall of rocks that does not like getting shot with water. The Opal Blood Moon? Yeah. Yeah, that one. That one is so good. I love that shit. Mickle commented on it. Mickle's comment was really good. He was just like, ah, yes, clearly working as intended. I'm so glad they gave us this great quality of life feature. Like, yep. Everything here is working just fine. Hello, Corn. It wasn't pointless climbing. It was just a very short climb. You know, not worth the rocket. That's all. That is all. Is this one, like, all the way at the top? Or is this below here and it's an ascend one? I'm gonna go up before I go down. Probably. Oh, it's all the way up here. Huh? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I should have just... I feel stupid for that. I haven't seen one like that before. That's new. Interesting. The precious rockets you have unlimited access to. Well, right now I've got 2. Actually, I should go stock up on rockets real quick. Where is a good gacha machine? There's rockets in that one, but there's a whole lot of other stuff. So if I specifically want to farm rockets, which I do, that would be better. Is there one with like only 3 items, and one of those 3 happens to be a rocket? Possibly. No? Alright, I'll take 4. 4. Oh, did I check that one? Okay, yeah, I think I checked all of them. This one, right? Yep. All of the gacha machines are included? That's probably fine. That shouldn't be a problem. Right? That should be fine. I'm just gonna assume that I have found every single one everywhere that I've gone so far. That should be fun. No, I've not found all the memories. I haven't even hit all the towers yet. You know, I've only got like 100 hours in the game, you guys. Come on. Come on. You think I hit all the towers? What are you talking about? That's crazy. All towers in less than 100 hours? What, you think I'm trying to speedrun or some shit? No, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. How could someone get all the towers in under 100 hours? You don't have to know everything in the machine. Just use it once. I mean, I don't think there's a single machine that I don't know. Like, because it shows question marks when you don't know what's in them, right? Even if you did have to know, like, every item in it, I don't even feel like that would be a problem. Like, that would probably be fine. At least in the scope of the game where I have to get, like, 1,000 Korok seeds and, like, you know, 150 shrines and 100 some light roots and all this other shit. I'm fine if I just have to, like, you know, find out all the items in each gacha machine. That's whatever. I could be cool with that. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Kakariko Village. Or should I do the Blood Moon thing real quick? I actually haven't gone to the cave, like, naturally on the stream save file. So I'll show the cave because I can get a bubble gem while I do it too. If you didn't see my short yesterday, you're gonna love this one. This is some goofy shit right here. This is my favorite thing I know about in the game all of a sudden. I did? No, you didn't. What are you talking about? Nope. You'd have like the world record or some shit if you did. There's no way. It's impossible. No speedrunner is that fast. Deity Mask. Finished playing with my P last night. Well, thoughts? I think Lies of P is really solid. I'm interested in what you think because it's very, like, structured. You know what I mean? Like, it's not very open. So I'm a little more interested in how you felt about it. Probably run through it another few times. Interesting. How many towers? If I had to estimate, I'm seeing like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 or 15. I think like 14 or 15. 16 could be right. I was just kind of like flying across the map being like, I think there's about this many. Lies of P. The demo was just fun. Like, I don't want to replay the demo. I kind of just want to wait until September to like play it again and play the full version. But I really liked the demo. It's one of those things that you play and you play a couple hours and you're just like, yeah, this has promise. Really wanted to get the parry. The parry mechanic is rough. Like, it's really, really fun when you're using it right, but it's pretty brutal to get it, like, really figured out, like, really consistent. Come here, bitch. That's how we handle the little rock fellas. Alright, so we need to go through a couple of walls for it. Like, a couple of, like, these rock wall sort of things. God damn it. Talking Final Fantasy. No, Lies of P. Final Fantasy is PS5 exclusive. So, I've not played demo or, the game came out, on Tuesday, I think, right? Or maybe, it might have been only yesterday. I don't remember if it was going to be on Tuesday or Thursday. One of them. Bonk. Yeah, it's a timed exclusive. So like it'll be PS5 only for like 6 months to a year, and then the PC version will come out. deep in this cave lies the key to breaking Breath of the Wild entire. Well, not really breaking Breath of the Wild. I keep calling this game Breath of the Wild. I'm 100 hours in and it's still happening. Tears of the Kingdom. I'm 100 hours into this game. God damn it. Okay. Anyway. Not really breaking Tears of the Kingdom, but breaking the Nintendo Switch. It's not necessarily breaking the game, it's breaking the Switch. So, of course I love it. Just let me get rid of this fella. Oh, chat, how do you actually jump off of a wall? This is probably a bad question for me to be asking at this point. But like, when you're climbing, how do you actually jump off? It's this wall. This wall is the secret to breaking your Switch. And kind of the game, but you'll see. I have a multi-shot bow that's not gonna break on me. Like, when I'm climbing up this thing, how do I actually just, like, hit jump and turn away from the wall? Like, camera turn away, or... Oh! Okay. No, I found it. Wow, so simple. Anyway, you climb up this a little bit, and you jump. You turn on the bullet time, and you find... Where are they? Actually, let me go by type. It's just gonna be easier. Along with all of your rocks, you find these beautiful things, the water rocks. And you just shoot as many at this wall as fast as you can, and you watch everything burn. And by everything, I mean the internal components of your Switch. This is enough, but I want to push it a little further. This is more than enough, but I just want to really... Oh my god, this might have been a bad idea to shoot one more burst. And that's how you break a Switch. That's how you burn your GPU up. Does it work with the water fruit things? I actually don't know. I could try it. I think the opals are better because they make like a really big splash, to my understanding. I'm trying to put the bow away. It's happening now. You know, yeah, I shot a good few. Let it stabilize and then wait for the real magic. Wait for the real magic of this. Here it comes.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines.
I love this so much, man. It's so funny. And if you, it's that easy to instantly trigger a blood moon in Tears of the Kingdom. You just come up to this wall, you shoot a bunch of gems at it, and allow me to demonstrate what makes it even funnier. It's not even nighttime, for the record. It's 7 p.m. I actually want to try it with the oh, splash fruit. Right, I was like fruit things. For a second, I was like, what am I forgetting? There they are. Let's see if it works with splash. You son of a bitch. The bullet time is actually the key to it. Just because it lets you get a lot out. You fuck. Stop! Now, allow me to demonstrate. Well, maybe demonstrate. This is more, will the splash fruits... Yeah, I think it's because the effect is way smaller. I'm still gonna try. But because the frame rate isn't dipping down super low, I don't think this will overload it. I did say it. I definitely did say it. Splash fruits do not work. Opals are because they're huge. Big water explosion. What I'm just showing, and I'm gonna load a save because obviously this is a big waste. I'm just gonna load my autosave after this. Also, the triggered blood moon is kind of cheesy by my standard. I don't like glitching. I just think this one is funny. I don't know where that damage came from, but second blood moon. Because this
When
shit
the
is
glow of
stupid.
the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Yep, there you go. 2 blood moons within an hour of each other on the in-game clock, that is. And it's not even nighttime. It's a good bug. Now oh, but I need the bubble gem too. Alright, I am gonna load autosave to like when I traveled up here. Oh, that's with me in the cave. Baller. Double Eerie Zelda. It's so weird that it's that easy to just overload the game and trigger the blood moon. Oh, and I don't know exactly why this wall is like the wall for it. Wow, it's when I killed the like. That's actually a beautiful autosave. I think the only reason that wall is like the one to do it with is because these are like dynamic objects, like the rocks. And since the explosion's so big from the opal, it hits like all the rocks and makes them all wet. And you just, especially if you're using like a Lionel bow, like I am right now, and you're just triggering it like across the entire wall every like half a second or so on average, the game just freaks out and it has a meltdown. You have access to infinite ultra powerful weapons. That is the one thing that it's going to be really useful for, is now I have like a good time efficient way to test out that little rumor. Oh, there's a shrine in here. Oh, the chest opening. That's why. That makes sense. To test out the rumor of, like, if you grab weapons from the soldiers over and over again, it keeps upgrading the weapons. It gives me, like, an actual efficient way to test that, because I've been wanting to test it and, like, get the numbers and everything. And footage for a video, obviously. But then it's like, well, if I want to do that, then I have to, like, play the game for, like, 4 hours off stream waiting for a blood moon to happen. Between recording, like, the first and second clips of me grabbing the weapons from each soldier. Like, I wanted to do it, but it was just not within the scope of my schedule whatsoever. But hello, Jacob. How's it going? And even then, like, it wouldn't be a great test, because it would just be like, well, one time I got this, and the next time I got that. So, clearly, boom, results. Like, it wouldn't even be a very accurate test. Am I supposed to fuse them together? Oh, wait! You know what I forgot to mention? Chat, you know what I held it in over the last, like, 4 days. But this morning, I finished watching Into the Spider-Verse. Those were just testicles. I've watched it now. No longer will people ask if I have seen Into the Spider-Verse, and the answer will be no. Access to better weapons has to do with your XP level? Oh, that too. Do you think it's correlated to, what's it called? The XP level, or, like, grabbing the weapons directly then? That's the interesting question beyond that. The first one. Yeah, I watched the first one over, like, the last, like, 4 days. In, like, 30-minute sittings. Uh-oh. Don't tip over. Please. Shit. I like it. I did like it. It's up there for Spider-Man movies. I don't think I liked it more than Spider-Man 2. But I did like it. It's definitely up there. My one thing was that the pacing felt really fast. Like, it felt like everything went super fast, because there was a lot that they were trying to do with that movie, and they crammed it into like 2 hours. And so I felt like a lot of the characters and stuff didn't really get the proper time to really flesh out all their stuff, if that makes sense. That, like, their arcs and stuff like that. But it was a really fun movie. I just finished all the shrines. I think I'm like halfway through. Progress. I don't think if I jumped that, I don't think I could even grab the ledge. Shit, man. You have to break an unfused decayed weapon of the version of the weapon in order to get that weapon in the pool in the depths. How much is going on with this system? This is crazy. 110 of 152. I think mine is like 80 some. Like, I'm a little more than halfway. As long as those two, like, stay in the corner, like, they really don't come unstuck, I can manage my way up. Making this harder than it should be? Definitely. I can tell when that's what's happening. Like that. Oh shit. It's very clear when I'm doing it, because I'm just like, yeah, there's no way that this is what you're meant to do. But sometimes I'm just missing the point. And by sometimes, I mean all the time. I got it. We're good. It works. How are you supposed to do it? Rocket shield? I didn't come in with a rocket shield at the ready. I definitely should. I should always have one for like shrines and stuff. Because a lot of the time if you have a rocket shield, you just don't have to do the shrine puzzle. Oh shit. How does this even work? Let's just stick the balls together. Ascend? Oh. That would make sense. Let's just, you know, let's roll some balls down and see what happens. Okay. Not quite what I had in mind. They curve towards the small ball. So, like this. The small one wasn't quite put on right. But I see. That one might still be a little off, but... Whoa! Okay, it turned a little too well. But I had the right idea. What the hell is this? This is a weird-ass physics puzzle. Oh, come on. Still too sharp? Hold on. I need to know. I need to know if this works here. I need to know if this works here. Because I've done this before. Oh shit, it just dropped straight down. Hold on. Hold on now. Ah, shit. Is that something that they patched? Because I threw like a metal ball like that before, just straight into the thing, and it worked. That might be something that they patched in one of those mystery patches where they just say, "We fixed bugs," smiley face. I hate their patch notes so much. It makes me angry. Tell us what you did. I want to know. I'm nosy. Go. Go. Oh, god damn it. Do them like that just for you. It's upsetting, man. Just tell me what you fixed. There's no reason to keep it a secret. There is genuinely no reason to keep what bugs you fixed secret. Makes no sense. Nintendo are just bitches. Come on. I think it turned too harshly again. It turns too fast. It turns too fast. We fixed a duping glitch, so meanwhile, people can find 20 more ways to dupe. Like, even if they just said, like, most game devs, when they do patches, will do patch notes and say, like, you know, fixed an issue where shooting too many opals at a rock wall could overload the game and trigger a blood moon manually. And then everyone's like, oh, okay, cool. But Nintendo's just like, yeah, we fixed bugs. I don't get it. I do not understand Ball Shrine. I do not. I don't understand Nintendo's mysterious ways. What if we started from like right here? And then it just turns so sharply. I can unplug my phone. I don't want to overcharge it. You know what, Nintendo? I'm sick of your shit. I'm gonna try to break your shrine. Check this one out. Check this one out, right? It's gonna go, not. Okay, I do need a second one. God damn it! What if I just brought the turd, like, straight down? And then it just, you know, it curves off the ledge straight into it. It would be stupid. It's clearly not what they want me to do. But it might work. And if it gets me... If it makes it so that I'm done playing with balls, I'm good. I'll take it. Not trying to... God damn it. What if? I'm trying to think of like really wacky shit at this point. Here's a shitty sword. No, it definitely wouldn't work. I was gonna fuse the ball to the sword and chuck it at the thing. Yeah, I don't understand. Do you stack them? Oh, then it would just be the same thing, right? What if I just did these two? Hold on. No, then what? What? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I have no idea how this is supposed to be done. This is so weird. I don't understand. What if I made a balls Triforce? Isn't this the logo for leg of Zeg? It doesn't work. Hell, I do not know what they want from me. Oh, what if Tiny Ball? What if Tiny Ball is the connector? Triforce of balls. Hold on. I want to try that, but like better. I don't know if this is a whole lot better. That was probably the best one yet. Like, if that one started a little ways down the runway, then maybe we're talking. You know, maybe we're onto something. Hold on here. Oh. Tiny Ball in the middle is working fairly nicely. It really does seem like if I just start it at like the perfect spot down the ramp, it'll work. Let's try there. Because it needs like the momentum, right? It needs to, oh, fly off and go into it. I almost want to Google this shrine and see how like it's supposed to be done. Because I still don't feel like that was it. I still feel like that was not what I was meant to do. What's the name of it? I'll find it. I was gonna Google it during this, but I don't know what the name is. That was how I did? Really? I feel like that's not right. I feel like there's a specific way. Like, at least, there should be a way that you can, what's it called? That you can start the balls all the way at the top and just have them go down and, like, they'll roll the right way if you fuse them the right way. But I don't get how to do that. Stop fusing them crooked. I did them all, like, in a straight line the one time. Or I did it a couple times when I was trying to do it in, like, descending order. I had them all straight. And they still just, like, I don't know. I'm confused. What was the name of this shrine? I will see how someone actually does it. Because someone who does, like, a walkthrough isn't going to cheese it, right? They're going to show the correct solution. What's that shrine called? Yun Orak Shrine. There we go. Pulling up a video. Hold on. I don't know why. Yeah, every time I have this weird thing. This is from Perfect Score. Okay, I was like, there's no way that he uploaded his video in 480p. Oh, rewind! Huh? He's cheesing it. What? No. Stop. No. He's cheesing it. Oh, my green screen is on. I looked over at the stream for a second. I was like, what the hell is that? Why is it looking like that? Hold on, let me turn the green screen off. I was like, why does it look like that? What the hell? You guys probably didn't see any of that, did you? That's a cheese? That's not how you're supposed to do it. That is so cheese. Like, I wanted the solution. What I got was just a really odd way to cheese this thing. Hold on. Let's see. Thomas's trophy tutorials. Come on. Give us the goods. Thomas. Wait. He's using them all fused like that to get... Oh my god. Wait, no way this works. Right? This just wouldn't work. It could never work. Oh, he ascends. Okay. I was like, what is... He can't climb that? I was so confused. He's only using the 2? Are you serious? No way this works. Oh my god. Okay. I give up. Why would they give me the 3rd ball? Oh, my green screen is off. There. Why would they give me the 3rd ball if using 2 is the perfect solution? That's bullshit. We could see the ball shapes. Yeah, but the map... Yeah, anyway. Oh, earlier when I looked at my Discord messages and I, like, rolled my eyes, it was because False sent me something, but it's a Facebook reel. And, you know, well, if you've ever used Facebook, or I guess more accurately, if you've ever tried to like, open a Facebook link and you don't have a Facebook, like me, you literally cannot access Facebook without being logged into an account. So when False sends me Facebook shit, I'm like, I can't see it. I can't see that. Because if I open the link, it's just like a login page. I'm like, well, I don't know what you sent me. I can't see it. I haven't used Facebook in 10 years. I don't get Facebook. I don't get how Meta is like one of the top earning companies in the tech world, because it's not even like a top social media anymore in terms of like oh, never mind, they own Instagram. Yep, I immediately logicked my way through that one. Never mind, I take it back. They own Instagram now. That's how they're like the top tech company still. I made that one make sense for myself. Good job, Cole. So I was gonna say, like, they're not even in like the top 3 social medias anymore. Like, how is Meta still like the giant corporation of social media stuff? They still get tons of Facebook ad revenue. Yeah, but like from like who's advertising on Facebook? I mean, other than let me be very transparent. For people that don't know, I do e-commerce on the side. A lot less of it than I used to. But like, especially like my apartment was like funded by e-commerce, right? I advertised a lot on Facebook. I had like an account just for the business to run ad campaigns on. But which chasm? This one right next to Kakariko. Like my thing with advertising on Facebook was purely like when I had stuff that I was trying to market towards, and no offense to anyone in chat, but if I was trying to market towards someone who's like 40 plus in terms of like target market, I would run a Facebook campaign instead of like an Instagram or a TikTok campaign. Which normally the majority, I mean, still overall the majority of sales come from like Instagram and TikTok marketing. But for like specific situations where I'm trying to target an older demographic with a product, I run a campaign on Facebook instead. Dude, I was so close to hitting that. That's actually insane. Is that a Zora? Interesting. But yeah, they own Instagram, so that makes a lot of sense how they're still in like the top 3. Because like, you know, it's not like the metaverse is bringing in money for them. And it's, well, I mean, investors maybe. Like, I feel bad for so many of the investors that are getting like convinced that is that the Fire Temple boss? That the metaverse is like going places and they're investing like millions of dollars into it, because I'm just like, they're not gonna get a return. Like that is just, they've set their money on fire. Can I shoot the top of it? It's been a very long time since I fought you. I actually don't remember if I could shoot that eyeball or not from down here. I think Facebook Marketplace is kind of active. Because a couple of my buddies who are like my age do use Facebook Marketplace, but both of them are car guys. And they use it for car, like, parts and shit. Hold on. Oh, I didn't shoot high enough. Hey, could you... That was how I did it. I was like, I don't remember shooting an eyeball. I was kind of confused. Whoa, that's a bomb right there. Here we go. Here we go. Where, that'll work. 49 spin. Get the full drip. And we go. And this is how you win the game. And first phase, everybody. First phase, Marbled Goma. I love that this is literally Goma. Like, mechanics are a little different. But this is straight, like, they were just like, yep, this is Goma from Ocarina of Time, but made out of rocks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big boy? Where are you going? You're shitting me. Oh, wait, he blew one of them open. I got a little scared there. I thought it was over. Here we go. Hold on. Wait for it. And we go. Wait, it's gonna break. Shit. That'll work. That'll work just as well, I think. No, spank. There we go. It was an easy chest. And these are always, like the crystallized charge, right? Just like a shit ton of crystallized charge. I've been looking for a rock on a stick. Ooh, that's more than rock on a stick. I actually probably won't use that as rock on a stick. You know what? All of a sudden, I think I'm gonna actually use this as a weapon. It's one-handed. Oh, yeah. That's a good amount. Do I have like a solid amount of large zonite? I don't think I do. I'm just making sure that I don't. Okay. We're like halfway to what's it called? Being able to get a full big stock with the large zonite. It's 15 to take like a trip to the forges. There's a light route. Why am I not? Oh. Well, here's a shrine I didn't know about. That will be helpful. It's so quiet down here. It's especially quiet when I'm not in the middle of some unhinged rant about something. There we go. And that's a shrine. That'll help too. The shrine that I just did was the second orb of like this set of 4, I'm pretty sure. I think I have 2 orbs right now. So if I could find more than one of these... Oh, I should be following like where the statues are pointing, right? Forgot about that when I saw the first one. Not entirely. I kind of thought about it, but I was like just tunnel visioned in on light routes at first. Now that I got one, I got places to be. There's something neat down here. I think that Koga quest that I have, I'll be able to do. Oh, maybe not from right here. Maybe if this is, that's land, so there's got to be a little bridge across there. Is there a domain? Sorry, is there a chasm under Zora's domain? I feel like there might be. Activating them isn't required, just going to them, but why would you not activate it? I know just from like Breath of the Wild weirdness that in a similar way, unless they changed it for this game, you can just walk up to every shrine and mark them on the map, and that's considered like doing the shrine in terms of completion percentage. But it's also like, let's be real, have you actually completed the game if you haven't done the shrines? Like, come on. You have to have done them. That doesn't count if you just walk up to them and then walk away. We don't count that. The pose are actually going to be kind of nice, because there is that bargainer statue down this chasm. I saw other light routes, but I'm kind of interested in chasing this trail of statues down. Wink. Don't I have glowing food? Oh, yeah. Oh, I have a shit ton of glowy food. Hold on. Why am I wearing the full set of glowy stuff? I didn't think of that before. I can wear a little bit of my gloom resistance and still be glowy. I feel like the materials to make glow food are really, really abundant. It can't just be me. Because early on, I felt like the clothes were, like, vital. But now, okay, he's still facing that way. Now I have, like, an absurd amount of the stuff to make, like, glowy food. Glowy effect food. Yeah, this is a really nice one-handed sword. Oh, that was a pebble. I was like, did I really just only get hit for 1 heart of gloom damage? Because I will take it. Getting glow food from random people? I feel like that's kind of odd. if like random NPCs are just giving glow food. Like, why are you making glow food? Where are you finding these materials? They're all like either in the depths or in caves. Like, where are they even getting the fish or like the mushrooms or whatever? Unless they're just avid cave explorers. Ooh. Oh wait, that's a knight's shield. Sorry, I thought that was one of the, what's it called? Royal Guard shields when I saw it. That's why I said ooh. This works. Oh, but this is a Zora weapon. Why don't I have just like a basic rock on a stick, man? 20, that's a Zora weapon. Oh my god. Fine, it's this one. Hold on, where's Sidon? If I double the damage, will it maybe? It did one-shot the rock. It actually worked. I don't know if it was the water itself. Okay, it was the water. I was like, is it just the damage buff that did that? Alright. Where to? Oh, there's a statue, so this way. Okay. I wish, hold on, do I have a shrine up? Of course I don't. I was like, where's the next light route? But of course I haven't found the shrines over in this little portion. I'll map them out from down here. I desperately need the Zonite and stuff from down here right now. You guys, oh shit, I walked right into him. Couldn't see him because of Yunobo's giant ass. These are nice. Like electric key eyeballs. It's good stuff. Do I have full inventory of weapons? I do. Just kind of moving in the jungle. Oh, I see a statue. Okay, I'm still going in the right direction then. Water and electricity. Yeah, that was not the brightest idea. Well, what I was trying to do was get the electricity to, like, use the little magic blade thing, not... The one that shoots out of your weapon when you swing. Similar to, like, the Master Sword one. That's what I mean by magic swing. I was trying to just use that to hit one of them, but then I got a little close. Unexpectedly. Puff shrooms, thank you. You know what I wish was way more common? The Forest Dweller weapons. Because their perk, it's gotta be the best perk out of all, like, the weapon types in the game. At least that I've seen. The reusable, like, bursting items perk that they have is ridiculous. It's so good. The Windblade damage. That. Yeah. But I really wish that the Korok, like the Forest Dweller weapons, sorry, were better. Just because, or sorry, not better, they're great. I wish they were more common. Because out of my whole, like, 100 hours, I think I found, like, 2 of them while I was in the Korok Forest. And that was it. Oh, light root. Thank God, man. Is this, like, that's the shrine? All the way over here. Like, are there actually no shrines in between? I guess we'll have to see how much this, like, marks on the map. Because getting all the light roots will eventually mean that, like, there will be no dark spots on the depths map. So if this doesn't, like, connect very well with the last one, then I know that there's one somewhere near the middle that I missed. But this might actually just be like the closest one over in this direction. How many light roots were there total again? 120, right? Oh yeah, 120, because there's still 120 shrines in Hyrule, and all the new, like, extra shrines are up in the Sky Islands, if I'm remembering right. So, like, because there's 120 shrines in Hyrule, there's 120 light roots, even though there's 152 shrines. Thank you. Let's see. I think that is the closest light route. Like, I don't think I missed anything. That looks like I actually did go to the next closest one. Yeah, I definitely did. Wow, that was a long gap between them. Like, I was running through the dark for a bit. Alright, where's another one of those Zora statues? 'Cause I've been following the trail. Oh, wait, this one's turning towards the land bridge. Interesting. They're going through it. I see them. They're becoming very frequent. Hold on, I want the pose. Because even once I get, like, all the clothing items, pose will just become, like, extra bomb flowers at a certain point. And early on in my playthrough, I was spamming the shit out of bomb flowers because I had so many. Now I've started being more tactical with my use of them. But I want to get back to the point where I am able to spam bomb flowers. Because they're great. I loved spamming the bomb flowers. Ow. He just kicked me. Oh my god, you know, my guy flew. I randomly just remembered this. I still have not asked one of my friends in college. Breath of the Wild was his favorite video game of all time. And I still have not asked him what he thinks about Tears of the Kingdom. Because I feel like for some people, if Breath of the Wild was genuinely like your favorite video game you've ever played, there's like a chance that this game might have changed so much that some of those people might not actually enjoy it as much as Breath of the Wild. You know what I mean? Because like, it's really a night and day difference in terms of just like all the crazy shit that they added. Like, I like this way more just because there's way more shit to do and like way more stuff going on compared to Breath of the Wild. But some people who loved Breath of the Wild probably loved it for being like more simple and laid back. So I feel like there's definitely people out there who like Breath of the Wild was their favorite game ever and they're not as big of a fan of Tears of the Kingdom. They have to exist. I mean, I know that I know that people exist who prefer Breath of the Wild to this game in general. Just from getting comments here and there from people who feel that way. Like, I know that people just generally holding that opinion exists, but I feel like specifically people who hold Breath of the Wild in that high of a regard might even, you know, there might be some anger there. I'm curious. I prefer this. I prefer it, like I said, just because there's more to it. I'm a big, like, I like depth. I like variety. And this game is just Breath of the Wild with more depth and variety. But some people definitely liked Breath of the Wild, like, for the simplicity of it. Hello? What's going on in here? Like, there's a very strong pattern on my, like, list of games that every person should play before they die, which is a genuine, like, list of 10 games that I have sitting on my computer somewhere. I wrote it down for doing a video of it once. Maybe I should do that video sometime soon. I waited because I wanted to wait until I got better at editing and stuff and, like, writing. And I feel like I'm there at this point. I would maybe want to do that video soon. Anyway. There's a very strong, noticeable pattern with that list of, like, all of those games have so much, like, depth and complexity to them. Well, not all of them. Because, Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is on the list. But I would say that that's probably the simplest game on the list. Spoilers, I guess, for the future video, but Ocarina of Time is on it. What treasure lays in the mine, sir? The ore in these mineral deposits?
Ah.
You mean the Zonite? Oh my god, he does mean the Zonite.
Ah.
Why?
Ah.
You think? You have no need to know, do you? Shit, not again! I was gonna say, why is this guy here? Like, we are so far from, like, the beginning areas of the game, and there's just a guy here who's like, hey, have you seen this stuff in the rocks down here? Like, this is crazy. I was so genuinely like, who put this NPC here? I was very confused for a second. I was like, you know, you might expect him to be like here, but not all the way out here. I was so confused until he flipped into Yiga and I was like, oh, it was just a trick. Bait and switch. The Yiga dude, that guy was fine. I handled my business and moved on. But the Yiga have been progressively getting on my nerves in this game. Big man. There you, oh, not you. You're the little man. I needed the big one. There's no way that I'm gonna sit here and break this all by hand or with bomb flowers. This is, you know, wait for cooldown. Whoa! What was that? The chicken one? The chicken one is at least like, you know, it's got a little quest to it. It's creative. I like it. Alright, maybe I'll use some bomb flowers. If he can't, quite reach. He can't shimmy his way up there. Worth it. 1 bomb, 2 zonite. Definitely worth it. There's gotta be, it's gotta be a treasure at the mine, right? There's always like a treasure in one of these. Not always. I think there was one mine that didn't have like an item at it. But there's normally some treasure around these. Treasure? Oh, there's some treasure. At least I hope. I won't say no to it. I was kind of hoping for like an armor piece or something. But I'll take it. So I think I want to go further that way. If I'm still following the Zora statues. Like, I did drop down from up there. Right? Like, that's one right there. Hold on. Yeah. I'll shoot at it. Yeah, this way. Very good. I will continue. I feel like I'm traveling a very long way for this one. Have they all been like this? I only did one of these, like, follow the statue to the end bits. And I don't remember it being this long. Maybe I just, like, caught it near the end. Because this one I started traveling in the direction of them, like, literally when I dropped into the chasm. But, like, I really have gone a pretty long way from the start of the chasm to trace these. We've been going for a minute. Going. Oh, light root. Oh, we're underneath Zora's domain. Wait a second, this is where Koga was, right? Yeah, literally right here. This is the mine. I was kind of thinking we would end up at a Colosseum tracing it, but no, one of the big mines. Tend to not follow the statues. Like, there's always a big landmark at the end of it. Speaking of, sorry, my brain, like, froze, because right as I started to think that, it was also like, oh god, named locations. Don't even think about it. Someone told me on Discord that apparently named locations make up, like, 50% of the total, like, map completion counter in this game. I don't know if that was an exaggeration or not, but allegedly, named locations make up, like, approximately 50% of the map completion in this game, in terms of, like, the raw numbers. And if that's true, then good lord above. I hate that named locations are even a part of the criteria. Because, like, if I can do everything else in the game without running into, like, some random shack that happens to be named, then why is it even part of it? That shit drove me nuts in Breath of the Wild. Where I was like, if I managed to get 900 Korok seeds and I didn't come across every location, then clearly the ones that I missed, like, they must just not be important. Like, I must just have no reason to go there. No? I mean, I knew you'd be here. I won't act like I didn't. Plan has changed? Huh? Huh? What do you mean you mined up everything? I need the rocks. I was killing time. Yeah, I don't believe him. I hear chanting. Oh no, not in the water. Oh, that's a nice boat. Please tell me that's the schematic I get. Because that exact schematic would actually be, like, exactly what I want for a boat. Even this would be acceptable. This is a cheap alternative. Oh. Hold on, this might be the best Koga fight yet. Oh, it stunned him. Hold on. I crashed my boat. I got it stuck. Can I reverse with a fan? No. I didn't think so. With wheels you can reverse, not with a fan. That was a dumb question. Wait, he teleported away from his boat. Oh, he got a new one? The hell? Maybe I should go and yoink his big one. Yunobo might make this actually way more entertaining than it would have been otherwise. Oh, yeah. Don't mind me. Just playing pirate. Uh-oh. How did I end up under the boat? Bullshit. Let me climb up. Let me yoink this one. I want the big boat. Hell yeah. Where is he? I yoinked one of the big ones. It's like I'm playing Black Flag. Fighting Master Kogo is so fun. His fights are really up and down. This one's good. Just like, at some point the novelty's gonna wear off and I'll just whip out like the bow, like the triple shot bow. And, you know, end it. But just like going around on boats and shooting Yunobo over at him, like this is good. I like this. What the hell is Yunobo doing half the time though? Uh-oh. See, I could do that. Oh wait, can you burn the boat? Hold on. Oh, I was a little short. A little short again. Ow. No, you cannot. That answers that. Oh, I guess Yunobo would have been burning them, right? Because he sets stuff on fire when he hits. Yeah, that I would have already known. Hello, friend. Hijack the boat! This is great. This is the best Koga fight so far, for sure. This one's a lot better. Well, what happened to the last boat? Oh, is it deleting them to like free up memory? It might be. Link is a pirate now? Uh-oh. What the hell? Don't you throw anything at me. Did he just hit himself because I jumped onto him? That's hilarious. That was definitely the best Koga fight. That one was good. Dug up all the... Oh, are you shitting me? They've located the man himself? Oh. What? Northwestern abandoned mine? If it's northwestern, I think I've been there already. Okay. Goodbye. How are they gonna top the boat fight? There's no way they top it. 4 fans is crazy. 4 fans is wild. I've only done 3. And 3 felt like it was a little overkill. Like I probably could just use 2. Hello. Yeah, it's in Hebra. I've definitely been there then. One other thing? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Because he's fat? That's true. Link is like a little 5'2", scrawny manlet. He probably doesn't need as much horsepower to fly around. He's overcompensating for something. The weight. He's compensating for the weight. That's probably accurate. That's where the extra fan comes in. Same height as you. I don't know what you're talking about. 5'9.5". I'll have you know. What is it? A bolt boat? What's the bolt part? I understand everything else on that. What exactly, what's on the front? Is it the same like electric headpiece as like the fishing boat? Or is it something else? Oh, what the hell? It looks like it is the same electric one. This feels kind of extra, maybe? Is the sled needed? I guess maybe it just makes it, hydrodynamic, if you will. It just makes it slide through the water more easily. That might be the reason. The Reginator? That doesn't look like a typo. Oh, it's a nickname for Reggie. I see. The former president of Nintendo, of course. I knew that. He called Link hot. He did what? Rewind. Pause. What was that? What did he say about Link? You're telling me that the Reginator is a fan of femboys? Is that what you're telling me? Navigating the depths proves treacherous. Try leaving and returning through a different chasm. This is... Huh? Why is that here? That just makes no sense. Why would they put that here? Because to get there, you need... Okay, never mind. That makes sense. So I guess I haven't been to that one, because it's in a cave under Rito Village. I see. But it's marked on the map. I guess there's a light route right there. That little tiny spot that's not marked. Shit. Oh. I always forget that this exists. This is a really nice new thing. There's not a chest up here? Yeah, man. I really thought there would be something at the very top. I guess I got my chest down below already. Is there not a, like a battery forge here? There's a shop. But I'm not seeing a forge for my battery. I guess not. Not at this one. Ooh, Sunderlines. Want that Poe? That big Poe over there. So that was what the Zora statues were guiding me to, right? It was the... Oh no, that's just... Maybe there's something up there. Who knows? There might be. Come on. Grand Poe. Pretty sure this is where the Zora statues were leading. But I'm still curious about what this might be, especially because I'm seeing Poe flames up there. I'm at least gonna go and yoink those real quick. $9.99. Wait, did I actually? I missed it. I wasn't even looking at my total count. Okay, yeah, it does lead you here. So there's another. Wow, I did have $9.99. I can't believe that I just didn't notice. That's the tunnel vision in effect. All right, I guess let's go to Rito Village and just finish up the Koga quest line then. Get him out of the way. Not have to worry about him anymore. We've got 62 light routes, so we've got more than half now. Man, I do want to hit 600 Koroks today, but we're at 561 right now. And like with all this depths exploring that I'm doing currently to try to like get some Zonite pulled together, it might take enough time that I end up not getting to it. Or at least up to 600 today. I could probably get close. But I don't know if I'll get all the way up to it. Fish. Give. I doubt I'll ever use them. I just always feel like I don't have fish. So I have like an overwhelming urge to yoink them when I do see them. Let's see. It would be a cave like around here, right? Has to be somewhere. It would kind of make the most sense if I dropped onto the light route rather than dropped onto whatever that structure is. There's this new AFK XP, AFK Mickle, AFK XP grinding. Come on, okay, he doesn't know how to do it at least. I was like, my brother in Christ. If you want to play Diablo, then play Diablo. Don't AFK for XP. I need to start Necromancer. I went back, like I was just going through analytics and stuff in general this morning. And weirdly, like most of my Diablo videos did not perform. I just don't think shorts are very like, well, there's probably multiple reasons that they weren't performing. But one of them did. One of them did. And it was like the one where I did the full, like, perfect skill tree for a pulverized werebear. That one is still getting views. Like, it hasn't fallen out of algorithm. And that one's like, I don't know, 2 weeks old, 3 weeks old? I don't know. But what's it called? Shit, my brain right now. It made me like, damn. So the one like format that works for Diablo content is the one where I have to play like 50 hours of the game approximately. Overestimate, but like roughly speaking. I just have to play a shit ton of hours of the game to get one video. Like, that's the one that worked for me in short form. I think the big reason for a lot of it, or at least for Diablo not working for shorts very well, it's not just that the info is really hard to cram in to like less than 60 seconds because of all the numbers and interactions and all that. But also, like, the prime demographic for Diablo, like the average Diablo player, I feel like is like 30 years old. Like, we can be real about it, right? Like, I think Diablo players are considerably older, generally speaking, than most games. Like, the average game, like 9 out of 10 games out there, the largest portion of the demographic is made up of like, on average, probably 14-year-olds, right? Diablo content creators on YouTube suck ass. Do they? I feel like there's a couple really good ones. At least, you know DM Mickle? He's great. Do you know Darth Microtransaction? Have you seen him? He's putting out like 4 videos a day where he just like burns through the info like as quickly as possible and then like video's done. He gets straight to the point, he flies through it, you get all the good stuff, and then like video's over. It's exactly what you would want. There's a there it is. I was gonna say there's a cherry blossom like pretty close to here. I don't know how I didn't think of this sooner. They're all insufferable? Really? I've seen him, but his face kind of annoys me. What? When Link gets old, will he be as short as Impa? Probably. Probably. My parents are getting to the ages between the two of them where they're starting to shrink. It's not something you really notice, but when I was younger, like when I first like grew to be the height that I am right now, like 5'9", my mom was also 5'9". But now I noticeably stand over her by a couple inches. Like she's definitely shrunk a little bit because I haven't grown. Since I was like 13 years old, I have not grown a centimeter. I hit like 5'9" when I was like 13, and I have not grown at all since. And my dad used to be like 6 foot, but now he and I are like the same height. Like both my parents are at the ages where they're shrinking. And it's become noticeable now just because I'm like, I know I'm not growing. I first noticed it like a year ago when my mom mentioned that I was taller, and I'm like, I'm not taller. I hate to break it to you, but I am not taller at all. Grew to be 5'9". Okay, bud, wasn't a whole lot of growing there. What, you think I came out the womb 5'9"? That would be painful. That would be considerably painful. It's a dumb reason, yep. He's like the one that I've seen that I will actually like consistently click on his videos. What I've noticed with the Diablo guys is that they don't really, and this is gonna sound weird, and this applies to DM as well, but DM has like a different skill set that makes up for it. But what I've noticed across the board with like the Diablo content creators on YouTube is they don't really edit their videos. Is it just me, Mickle? Like, have you noticed this too? Like, there's not really a whole lot of editing there. They kind of just, like, have this one shot of B-roll that plays through the entire video. And they turn on their camera, and they sit there and just, like, talk into it for, like, 10 minutes straight. Like, one shot. They don't do, like, multiple takes. They don't make cuts if they are, like, you know, as the Brits would say, waffling. Like, if there's info that they talk about that's not really important, they don't really, like, cut that bit out. They just leave it. They just one-shot that shit and hope it's good. They really do. Like, that's the thing that I've noticed, is that they don't really edit their videos. Oh, the rain isn't hitting right here. Beautiful. And that might, and they all do well, is the thing. And let's be honest, it might be because the Diablo user base, like I was just saying, is definitely like older, right? I think it might just be because like the audience for Diablo has a better attention span because they're older. Because it's like, why do I edit my videos to the point where they are like so hyper-focused? It's because of people's attention spans, man. No one wants to watch a video where I'm rambling. Like, the difference between me edited down in videos talking about stuff and talking about shit on stream, you can see it. Like, I have to record everything. I have to write everything down first so that I don't get off topic, and then I will still get a little off topic. And there will be, like, pauses, like, weird pauses and weird, like, stutters and all that, too. Like, I cut a lot of stuff out. I actually... with the video that I'm editing for False, I kind of worry that I might have cut too much out. Because I edited it in my own way. Like, the way that I normally would, which is what I was told to do. For the record. But it does mean that I cut out a lot of, like, random bullshit. And I'm not sure if that's what she was going for or not. But, like, a lot got cut. And I'm just like, hopefully it's fine. You got hella YouTube voice? Holy shit. Everyone has YouTube voice. Everyone has YouTube voice. Where the hell is this cave? I even used the cherry blossom. There's no light here. How do I get in there? Zoomer edits won't work with the Diablo community. No, they definitely would. But I think that you don't really need to because their attention span is just so much better. I think Zoomer edits would work fine. But I think what I was saying with the shorts is I think that the reason the shorts didn't do well is because the user base for Diablo is definitely older. They're just not watching shorts. Like, the audience for the videos that I was making is there. It's not like people aren't looking for informational content on Diablo, because of course they are. It's such an information-based game. I'm constantly looking for information content on Diablo. And I don't even watch informational content on, like, 9 out of the 10 games I play. But Diablo, I watch a shit ton. It's just, like, it's that kind of game where, like, you kind of need the info. But I just don't think they're watching shorts. And I don't really want to... Because you know how on YouTube there's the tabs? When you go, like, say you open my channel, right? It's like, there's the home page, but then if you go to the videos tab, my videos are, like, coherent. Like, they're all in a similar style. And then you go to the stream tab, and, like, all the streams are there. And those are all similar. Then you go to the shorts tab, and those are all there. And those are all similar. And then you go to the community tab, and all the question of the day is on there. That's all similar. I don't want to start having crossover. I don't want to, like, muddy up the video section to where, like, there's 2 distinct styles of video just kind of thrown in at random. Grinded some high-tier nightmare dungeons and it was super funny. Like, a group of friends who just play the game and are hilarious. Don't think there's a single channel like that. There is on Twitch. There are streamers like that on Twitch. But they, yeah, not YouTube videos, like, edited down or anything like that. Hell, why did the cherry blossom not mark this? That just feels cheap. Like, that just kind of feels bullshit. That it marked, like, everything all around Rito Village, but it didn't mark whatever the cave is to drop down into here. Like, it just feels cheap. That's the best word I've got for it. It feels like I got scammed. Even though, like, you don't lose the fruit. It's just like, why would you not mark this? A Fits and the Boys, like, group? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, like, doing it myself. But, you see, the problem would be, I would have to convince my buddies from high school to buy Diablo 4, which is $70. And that ain't happening. What was really funny from the Diablo community, just speaking of them, like, being older on average, was on Father's Day, like, all of Diablo Twitter, like, lit up. Like, all the dads came out to just talk about how much they love Diablo. And they were all like, shout out all the Diablo dads out there. And I saw one video on Twitter that was like, the ideal Father's Day. And it was this guy who took a video at his desk, like he's playing Diablo on his computer. And then he turns to the left and he's got like his baby chilling right there in like the high chair, eating some food or whatever. And then he turns back to playing Diablo. I was like, oh my god, the Diablo dad, like, stereotype is so real. Play a lot, I mean a lot, like a lot, be funny. It's so based. It was such a funny video. Dude was just like, yeah, this is my Father's Day. Just got the baby chilling right there, doing whatever he's doing. Stupid ass baby. And I'm just grinding out dungeons in Diablo. It was hilarious. Also with Diablo dads, there was a lot of backlash at Blizzard just recently, because the director of the game was talking about how Season 1 is going to work on Twitter. And a lot of players were pissed, because a lot of the players are like, you know, dads who are like, I get to play like an hour a day, if even. Like, I'm still not even level 50 on the game. And you're telling me that in a month, when Season 1 comes out, if I want to play the new content, I have to start a whole new character and, like, do all the open world stuff again, outside of, like, the altars. It's in a month. Yeah, it's mid-July. We don't have a release date yet, but they said mid-July is when Season 1 is happening. So less than a month. And they were just talking about, like, what to expect. And they were like, yeah, you'll have your eternal characters. Like, you know, all your characters that you've been playing pre-season. Of course, this is in a goddamn cave. But then, to, like, play all the Season 1 content, you'll have to make, like, seasonal characters. And the same will go for, like, future, like, Season 2, 3, whatever. And a lot of new players see that and are like, or especially just players new to like ARPGs, not even new players to Diablo specifically. Like new ARPG players are like, what the hell do you mean I have to start a new character? What do you mean I start from level 1 again and I do like the renown grind again? What do you mean? I don't have my 10 skill points. I don't have my 9 flasks. Like I have to start over. It's like, yeah. But people like me are like, yeah, that's how live service ARPGs are. Like, that's what you do. Because I think a lot of new players are like, oh yeah, I want to really, like, grind one character. And I want that to be, like, my Diablo experience. But people like me who have played hundreds of hours of these types of games, way too much time in these games, it's like, yeah, I've been playing Path of Exile for, like, 3 years. And every 3 months, I start over again from scratch. Like, that's the process. That's what you do. That's how this works. How does the Eternal character work? So, with all of this, just know that this is, like, completely standard. Like what I was just saying. Like, this is nothing new to the genre in any way, shape, or form. But, Eternal characters are just always there. Like, they will always be in your character list to play if you want to play them. But if you play... Think of it like this. You know how when you get, like, an Altar of Lilith or, like, one of those renown bonuses or whatever, it says that it applies to all characters in this realm? Your realm is not, like, your game server. It's not like you're on, like, the NA server, the EU server. It's not like that. Like, I think a lot of new players, when they see that message, think it's like that. But it's not. The realm is like, there's the Eternal realm, which will always be there and always be playable, but it's pretty much going to be the game as it was at launch if you play on Eternal realm. But then there's going to be, like, the Season 1 realm, which is going to have the game as it was at launch, plus the new content that got added with Season 1. My current sorcerer is Eternal? Yes, every current character on the game is Eternal realm. There's only one realm on the game right now. and all future seasons will be temporary? Yes. Although, the way that PoE does it, and Blizzard hasn't, like, explicitly said this, but I'm assuming that this is what they'll do, because this is, like, the standard, is when the Season 1 realm ends, then all of the Season 1 characters will not be deleted, like, they're not going to be wiped from the servers, they're going to get converted into Eternal characters. Like, they're just going to get moved over. And I'm also assuming, like, Path of Exile, the equivalent of, like, Eternal Realm on Path of Exile. Also, hello, Trevor. Sorry. I'm on a whole thing right now. It's like Diablo 3. I didn't play Diablo 3, so I don't know. My frame of reference for, like, live service is PoE. It could be like Diablo 3. That's the only Diablo game I haven't played. I played Immortal for 30 minutes, but I played it. But yeah, PoE, like the equivalent of Eternal Realm, is called Standard League. Instead of Realm, it's League for PoE, but it's the same exact thing. And Standard League has a lot of, like, mechanics and additions from, like, the seasonal leagues, like the new features. Like, there was one league this was maybe like a year ago, but this is just one that I can think of off the top of my head, where the league mechanic, which was pretty much just like the expansion for that 3-month season in terms of the content, was, oh my god, okay. At random, there would be like a portal that you could come across that would teleport you to like this little roguelike dungeon where you could progress for as long as you can until you die. But then and the further you get in, the better the rewards get, like they keep scaling with you. But then once you die, like you're out and you go back to playing the game as normal. Like that was a mechanic that was temporary for the league, and that specific mechanic didn't get put into standard because people didn't like it. But, for example, like if people were really positive about that mechanic, then the Path of Exile devs, whenever people like one of those expansions, they say, okay, this will be added to standard and just become like a normal part of the game from this point on. But if people don't like it, they're like, all right, we won't bring this back. It's gone. How about the wardrobe cosmetics? I don't think they will. Like, I know... I'm trying to think of what I do know and don't know about what will carry over. Your aspect grind, you'll have to do over. Your side quests, you'll have to do over. Your strongholds, you'll have to do over. Your altars of Lilith, you will not have to do over. They said that just because people were complaining a lot about, like, this is like a 5-hour grind, just ride around on your horse and get all of them. I don't really want to do that once every few months. And Blizzard was like, okay, we'll make it so you don't have to do that every few months. It was just that simple. But there's some things that they're like holding their ground on, like getting your aspects all pulled together. They're like, no, that's gonna stay. Like, if we're wiping the whole rest of the game, we're gonna wipe your aspects because like that's actual power. Like, Altars of Lilith are small passive buffs. Like, very small in terms of each individual one. Whereas, like, a legendary aspect can literally bring your build... Like, there are some builds where a single aspect brings them from, like, a 3 out of 10 to, like, a 10 out of 10 build. Like, there are a couple like that on Werebear, where it's like, this build is so dog shit until you get that one aspect that turns the slam skill into an earth skill, and then it becomes like an 8 out of 10. And then you combine it with the thing that makes the slam into like a shockwave that travels out forward, and those two together make the build like an 11 out of 10. Like, instantly, those two on their own make it a completely overpowered build. Like, that's all it takes. So with that, they're like, okay, yeah, you're not keeping those. Altars of Lilith are small enough, we'll give you that, but aspects are a no. Plus, like, aspects, the dungeon aspects aren't even the best ones anyway. It's whatever. I don't even care all that much. You don't have enough. I know you don't got enough. The Demon King isn't here. Like, I'm pretty sure I know where he is. Even though I don't know where he is, like, I know where he is. He's in that gloom tunnel under the castle. 100%. There's no way he's not there. You are in the wrong place, my friend. Let's see. What do you got? I strongly doubt that it's actually going to be great. Never mind, he has a mech. He has a Zonai mech. How are you floating? Oh yeah, in the darkness below the castle. He is there. Now I know for sure. Like, I already knew. You see that? Like a whole tunnel coated in gloom. And it's where he fell in the opening cutscene. It's like, he's in there. I thought they just wiped my current character completely and it's done. No, it'll still be there unless you delete it. My only complaint with Diablo in terms of like the characters, like the seasonal characters and all that, is the 10 character limit. That's like the only thing for me that I'm like, eventually you're gonna have to start deleting characters. Which, like, sure, there'll be characters that you haven't played in ages. But what if you wanted to, like, you know, have the list of all your previous, like, seasonal characters? Even if you only play, like, one a season, which would be most people. Bitch. I was looking forward to seeing you do this. Ah! This is probably the second best behind Boat Fight. I don't think this beats Boat Fight. But this is also good. Better than most. Again, at least. I'll give it that much. Oh, he has a shield. Oh, I didn't even... Okay. That makes it better. I didn't know that mechanic was a thing. Does not beat Boat Fight. No, that was the peak. That was the peak of Koga fights. Yep. Yep. Twerp. Give me all your charge. How about that? I think that's a fair compromise here. I let you leave, but I rob you of all of your charges. Brand new technique? What do you got? What the hell? What the hell is that? Oh my. He's like a Scooby-Doo villain. Alright, the cutscene made it better. Like, actually having a tracking cam with this made it better. Now he's like a Pokemon villain. Oh! 2 chests. 2 chests. I had something that made this fight super easy, and I had a feeling you wouldn't have it yet, so I wanted to see how you tackled it. If I had realized that I could have just smacked him a few times to, like, send him flying into the edge, like, into the wall, and it knocked him out, that would have been even easier than it was. I only realized it, like, on the last cycle. Really? You don't say. Okay. What do you got? Finally escaped the depths. Schema stone. I'll take it. Maybe it'll be a mech. Probably not, but maybe. 100 is good. 100 is very good. Gotta say. Slightly disappointed that the only extra reward compared to like each previous step of the quest for completing the whole thing was just 1 diamond. I'm a little underwhelmed. For such a long quest line, you'd think they would give the extra reward a little more oomph. Gimme, 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 gimme. Depends what this is. It's not a mech. Although that could be really useful, actually. I can see a lot of use for that specific item. I'll give it to them. It probably only costs like, what, 9 zonite? Oh, 15? I get... It must be the, like, the hover platform that's, like, really expensive with this one. But yeah, there's definitely a strong use for that. Oh, what the hell? Oh! What? Okay, that one was kind of crazy. I didn't expect that at all. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. And a Grand Poe. It's almost like they planned it. Almost. It's almost like Nintendo mastered player psychology back in the 80s. Although, let's be honest, all of those guys are, well, okay. Most of those guys are retired. Aside from, like, Miyamoto, most of those guys are retired by now. No one works in game dev for that long. Except for, like, Miyamoto. Because he, let's be real, they probably pay him so much goddamn money to stay. Because, like, you've got the guy who directed the original Mario Bros. Still working, like, overseeing dev teams. They probably pay him so much money to stay. Because he's definitely at the age to be... And, like, Kojima has... Like, the first Metal Gear game came out in, like, 87, if I'm right. Like, 86 or 87. So, like, he's also one of those people... Kojima is a lot older than people think he is. Let me just say that along... Hold on, now I need to pull up his age. Just so that I don't get it wrong. But, like... Yeah, he's turning 60 this year. He looks young for 60. He's definitely older than people think he is. Yiga Clan Anthem of the Depths, Weak Lumps of Earth. I'm not singing. Stone of Blue. Oh, Crystallized Charge. I was like, Stone of Blue. I'm confused. Why not Yiga rap? I'm confused still on, like, I can't tell if the Yiga actually, like, respect and worship Koga, or if he's, like, writing his own fan fiction. Sometimes I'm just like, I can't tell. There's no way, right? Why do I say this every time? I'm always like, oh, what's Zonite? I just instinctively press the button that's not, like, the end conversation button. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you do the smelting. The last guy would have done it. I'm gonna sneeze. Or do you not? Huh? Never mind, he doesn't. For a second, he was talking like that, and I thought he did. So this place is literally just the mine. Like, there's nothing else down here. I'm just making sure I don't miss anything. It's such a small area that they might have hid something. There's got to be one last thing. Be the tune for it. I wasn't even trying to make it into a song in my head. I was reading it. Because immediately I was just like, this is one of those things that you can't really do the writing with. Like, I don't know. You can't, like, write an anthem and just put it in a journal. That's one of those things where you would need to go the whole extra way. And, that looks like a Coliseum. Make a tune for it. I'm sure that the composer would have been down to do it. Also, Mikkel, are you still here? What server issues were you talking about with Diablo? I got distracted by all that. But I don't know of any server issues. Is it just the I know that PS4 has had some problems with Diablo 4. Might be something like that. Oh, chat. You know what I just found out yesterday? So what I didn't know about before, that I just heard about, is that with the Cyberpunk expansion, they have, like, completely ditched support for the last-gen consoles. But along with that, they've also changed, like, the specs for PC. Because now they're fully developing, like, with the expectation that you're using next-gen hardware. And I'm going to need to upgrade my PC before the Cyberpunk expansion. Because the new, like, I'm not even up to their recommended specs anymore. I actually technically don't reach their minimum specs anymore with the new specs. But the only reason for that is that I don't have an SSD. Like, my processor and my GPU meet the minimum specs that they listed for the new ones. But, I don't run an SSD in my computer. So that's the only thing that I'm lacking on. But, it's like, I cannot be scraping by on minimum specs for doing, like, new games coverage. I need an upgrade by the time that, that the new expansion comes out. Oh no, it's one of these. Hold on. Is there, like, a light route in here? Looking like a no. Muppets Little Mermaid Island live action show. That's already the craziest part of that message. Had a rapping dragon. They did a Muppets Little Mermaid live action adaptation. Actually, I guess I saw, when I was younger, I saw the Muppets Christmas Carol, like, adaptation. I guess it's not that shocking, now that I think about it. It's for toddlers? I never knew that that was a thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew it. I was pushing it. Oh wait, there is a light route right here. Either there's a shrine that I missed, or this is like the... Oh, there must be. I was gonna say, it's either that, or this is one of those, like, super rare tower light routes. But then I remember that the earlier tower light route, was not actually a tower light route. I thought it was a tower light route. But then it turned out there was a shrine, like, in a cave under the tower. It's my favorite version. Yeah, I liked the Muppets Christmas Carol. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember liking it. I feel like Christmas Carol hasn't gotten many good adaptations, though. I feel like it was always one of those stories that, like, the story is good. It's just, like, the adaptations have never really done it justice. But Muppets one was pretty good. Like, obviously, if you want the most accurate Christmas Carol adaptation, it's not that. But it's pretty accurate, and it's got the Muppets in it. Muppets Treasure Island was amazing. I don't even know that one. Hello, friend. I did not need that. Oh, it was water. I was like, what was I supposed to do to you again? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I ran away far enough. Badass. Get back here! Hey! There's Tim Curry and Bill Connolly briefly in it? What the hell? There's Tim Curry in Muppets Treasure Island. I had no idea about this one. I think I like the Muktarok. I actually, so far, I do like all of the temple bosses. There's not one that I dislike. I knew I would catch up. I'm just the slightest bit faster while spinning. Now we get to the good part. I could surely just make this go a lot faster by using splash fruit, right? Well, that was maybe not the best idea. Shit. He is not dealing gloom damage. Oh. Beautiful time for that. Here we go. Get over here, bitch. Oh, you fly. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. They were like, what if we made hit game Splatoon into a boss fight? That was the thought with the Muktarok. At least the second phase. Ow. That really hurt, actually. Jesus Christ. He has a little more health down here. Just an observation. The last encounter with him did not take this long. That's for sure. Shit. Side on, please. Help. Help, side on. That'll work. Where's Sidon? God damn it. Come on, man. I think this is weirdly the most difficult of the three. At least just because the mechanics will draw it out way more than with the other two. Like, I don't necessarily feel like he's gonna kill me. Shit, I keep trying to shield, like, surf jump over it. Oh, it's because I don't have a shield on my back. My shield broke. I definitely knew that. Now that he has more health in this one, it's noticeably a little trickier. Fozzie was the guy funding the trip. Dead Tom's always been dead. That's why he's called Dead Tom. This just, it sounds like a Muppets bit. That sounds exactly like a Muppets bit. Wait, don't mind if I do. Give me my crystals for when I eventually remember to go and top off my battery. I could get a whole lot of battery right now. I just remembered to go. I guess it's better to not, like, dip back through the middle. Oh, huge. Master Sword deserves the highest attack power I can give it. I'm actually... I've realized it more while recording stuff for shorts than, what's it called? Than playing on stream. But I don't know where I'm going to get all these boss bokoblin horns, like the basic ones that I need for armor upgrades. Because all of, like, the game, currently for me, is scaled up to the point where I'm only finding, like, silver boss bokoblins anywhere that they spawn. I don't know where I'm meant to get that. Called the ocean the big blue wet thing. Whenever I think of Fozzie, I think of this really shitty meme that my like 8th grade science teacher had as the wallpaper on his work computer. Cause you know, he would like plug it into the projector thing and it would show up on the wall. And it was a meme of Fozzie walking through Mordor. And it just said, one does not simply waka waka into Mordor. It was terrible. And whenever I think of Fozzie Bear, that's all I think of, is that exact image. I can't read or hear Fozzie Bear without thinking of that picture. Just the worst meme. That. What should I be using? Rocks. Is there a rock around here? There's gotta be just a basic ass rock, right? Sounds like something Fozzie would say. Yeah. Just awful. Waka waka into Mordor. It's terrible. Oh wait, they literally dropped a rock on a stick. I was like, where am I gonna find a rock? Because I'm not smacking these open with like 50 damage weapons. That's absurd. Uh-oh. It's a good thing those have like the longest fuse of all time. See that shit? Took forever. Oh, that's a multi-shot. God damn it. Me and my mom used to say this constantly with the voice and all. Blind Mab? Blind man. Like, Blind Mab. Whenever I think of Treasure Island, too, all I can ever think of is the Disney, the Florida parks, Treasure Island that got shut down. But I can't think of Treasure Island without thinking of, like, the Disney one. Where you'd have to, like, take a ferry out to the island from the resort. Because people in Florida, nowadays, sneak over to, what's it called? To Treasure Island all the time. Because it's only, I think it's like 300 feet from, like, shore to shore. So people will genuinely just swim across that river. Because Disney, there's also like a water park at one of the hotels that's like attached to the same river. So it makes it easy to sneak over from there. And they're also like treating the water in the river to, you know, keep it like uber safe for that one water park. See, you can just swim over to it. Assuming you're in like good enough shape to swim 300 feet, which a lot of people are. 300 feet isn't bad. Like, it's a ways, but it's not like an insanely long distance or anything. And you do get in trouble if they catch you. But, like, no one goes out to the island from the resort. And it's not like they have, like, security going across the river either. Like, they have the ferries that are going, like, between the hotels. But that's, like, the only way that you'll get caught going out there. So people go out there all the time. Yoink, yoink. At least nowadays. I watched a whole thing on, like, as, like, second monitor content while I was working on stuff. Like, maybe last month or something. It was fairly recent. I watched a whole thing on, like, the first urban explorers to try to get out to Treasure Island after it closed. And they were being so extra about it at first. Like, the first group that tried to go out there, like, kind of recently, like, kind of soon after they first closed it, they, like, brought an inflatable boat that they had in, like, their backpacks, and they were trying to, like, use the boat to get over to it. And it really is just like, man, it's not that bad of a swim. The same group, after the boat idea didn't work for one reason or another, I don't remember what that reason was, but the boat idea fell through. They weren't able to get to it using the boat for whatever reason. And the next time they went back, they just swam it. And then, like, everyone after just swam it. And for, like, the guys doing it for, like, YouTube videos or whatever, you just get a waterproof bag to bring all your camera equipment in and stuff, and you just swim out. Cord is almost here. Thank God for, like, same day, next day shipping. Like, with Amazon Prime and shit. It's actually kind of crazy. It's so, like, I remember when I was little, like, really little, like, when I would have to order something off the internet. I say really little as anything less than, like, 10 years old. Or even 10 years old, if I'm being honest. But I remember ordering stuff and waiting, like, a week for something random. It was a pain in the ass. Because I had old consoles growing up, so not, like, super old at the time, but, like, I had a PS2, right? And maybe there's a PS2 game that I'm looking for that, I mean, if I was 10, it's like in 2012, so, like, you know, Walmart's not selling PS2 stuff anymore. I gotta find that shit on, like, the internet. Even GameStop's not selling PS2 shit in 2012. So I'd have to order it, and it would take, like, a week. But now, like, back when I was gonna do Breath of the Wild, or was it? It was something, oh no, it was, no, not Breath of the Wild, Hogwarts Legacy. Back when that first came out, and, like, launch day was a disaster because my Ethernet cable decided to shit the bed on launch day. When that happened, I was like, well, I need a new 100-foot Ethernet cable. Same day shipping to that bitch. Like, I ordered it, like, near the beginning of stream. Like, in the first hour of stream, I was just like, boom, I need an Ethernet cable. And it was there, like, at my door at, like, 5 p.m., like, an hour after I ended stream. It was great. Oh, no, there was something like that with Breath of the Wild. I was like, what happened with Breath of the Wild? I was thinking of the Ethernet thing. No, it was my capture card. I had to replace my Elgato to do Breath of the Wild because my old one was busted. Like, when I tried to pull it out to set up the Switch for capture and all that, I had to get a new Elgato, and I same-dayed that one. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, we're tanking the Bloom Hearts. Here we go. Here we go. Jump. Oh, I tried to jump like diagonally. It worked out. It's a big one. Hold on. Let's expedite the process a bit. Oh, god damn it. I keep pressing the wrong button too. Whew. Thank God my rock stick already had a rock on it. I pressed the wrong button and I tried to fuse it to my weapon. Hello, friend. I haven't seen these guys much, like, in a while. All of a sudden, they're popping up again. Forgot about the little frog guys that carry the zonite. Bitch. Uh-oh. Come here. Is that just a green one? Actually? How lucky do I have to get at this point? Bing. Bing. Why are these enemies all, like, low tier out of nowhere? Wait. The Master Sword in the depths is great. The Master Sword up top, not so great. But down here, it's fantastic. But we'll see you, I guess, like, in and out. I was gonna say around, but yeah. Anyway. Bonk. Now I'm just thinking about, like, I know that I saw so many, like, Muppet movies when I was younger, but I can't really remember any of them outside of Christmas Carol. Like, I know that there were other ones, but I just can't think of any of them. Is there one literally just called, like, The Muppet Movie? Am I just misremembering, or was there just, like, straight up, like, The Muppet Movie? It's so weird, because I know that there were, like, a shit ton of Muppet movies. And my ass can only remember Christmas Carol. I mean, it was the best one. Definitely. But it's just weird that I can't remember any other than that. How long does it take for these hearts to come back? Oh my god, that was... What the hell is that? Oh. Okay. That's not as scary as I thought it would be. I was like, why is there a spinning laser up there? Oh wait, the Demon King's bow gets nerfed as you take Gloomheart damage? I didn't know that. Whoa! I guess it's because it caps your capacity out, right? That's interesting. Bitch. Heard this one. There better be something good in there. Better be useful. Did I... Chat, did I ever grab that that schema stone from the last mine? Oh, I did. Because I remember being like, is it a mech? And it wasn't. I don't remember what I got, but it wasn't a mech. Oh my god. So just because of that, I know that I grabbed it. Bing! Oh, rocket platform, that's right. Yep, thank you. Like, what the hell was that? I know I grabbed something. This thing is wild. This is ingenuity, man. Leave it to whoever was making all the Zonai, like, components and stuff, like that group, to just come up with the weirdest shit. I don't know any players who would have come up with something like that. That thing is wild. like, singular giant wheel with a flamethrower and a light on the front of it. Many devices have fallen from the sky around Terrytown. Why is that, actually? That's true. I didn't even, like, think about that before. Now they've got me thinking about it. What's the lore implication of all of the stuff falling from the sky around Terrytown? There's something there. I feel like this game actually has, like, a lot more, like, lore stuff to it. Okay. I definitely won't use that in irresponsible ways. I definitely will not go out of my way to strap triple rockets to various pre-existing builds. Triple cannons, sorry. I say rockets as in, like, missiles, but there are actual rockets in this game. What the hell am I stuck on? What is this bullshit? God damn it. I thought that thing was cool. There I go, talking so fast I skip words again. It's the main reason that I have to do multiple takes when recording voiceovers. I genuinely talk so fast that I just randomly skip words. Happens a good bit. More than I would like to admit. That. And give me that. And let's begin. I don't think it was a rock. I'm not sure that it wasn't. Okay, yeah, the effect, like, maxes out at 3 still, right? Like, I'm not gonna be more glowy if I... Yeah, I'm not. If I wear all that. Okay, effect still caps out at 3. So, I guess just back to Fierce Deity, if nothing else. Oh, I never tried on the Lionel mask to see how Link stances up with it. Is there a ledge nearby? Am I getting anywhere close to somewhere I can stand and use another rocket shield? Maybe? There's a light route up here. It's gonna be high up because up at the top, this is like off the fall off of the cliffs. Corn isn't here to see you using the rocket shield instead of climbing. I know. I've been using it all day. Hell. There's gotta be a ledge coming up soon, right? I do have those fish skewers that will fully restore my stamina pretty much. Why is the ledge shaped like that? We're gonna have to take a sharp turn to the left. Now that I see that. No second ledge. That's fine. Perfectly fine. I should have used that that flying platform thing. The grate with like the 4 fans on the corners. I would have been up here so fast. Should have thought of that instead of the rocket shield. I didn't think it would be this tall though. My glow is gonna run out. I'm close enough. You think I could climb up that? I don't think it's steep enough to knock me off. I can't see a damn thing. Okay, okay, progress. Progress. Looks like I'm evening out a little bit. Maybe not. Whoa, shit. Yeah, I should have eaten more glowing food. Lesson learned on the glowy food. That was bad. I am close. Shit. That was, I think, my only fish skewer like that. Oh no, I have another one. I knew I made a bunch. I just wasn't sure if I had already used them or not. Oh, we're pretty close. Maybe I don't even have to use it. Because, like, even if this isn't the end, it's a ledge. Rocket shield will take me the rest of the way if this isn't the top. Yeah, it's the top. Sweet. We're done. No extra fish skewer needed. Huge light root. Way off in the corner. I think I should go a little more through the depths. I think I'm at like 14 large zonite. I want to get up to 15. Get like another 100 crystallized charge. Cash in like 2 battery overcharges at once. And then I'll get my Korok fix for the day. That's the plan. Wow. I like, my habits are so ingrained sometimes that I catch them happening on stream. Like, I have a second while something in the game is running like this, and my ass, like, checks my email on my second monitor real quick. Just opens up my email. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's a light route over there, but it seems like I can get down there, so there must be something of interest. Something in that, right? Oh, is it just like a Yiga thing? The surface battery place? The one here? Crystal Refinery. Like the one by the... I don't even know what to call it. By the camp? Honestly, it would be easier to drop back down the chasm. Yeah, okay. If that's the one that I'm missing, then yeah. Or that you thought I could have been missing. Yeah, I've run over to it. I haven't, like, used it, I don't think, but I've been to it. So it marked. I could move towards, the Bargainer statue as well. I might actually do that. Ew. Why is it raining? 'Cause that's there. Well, I guess at that point I would actually... Never mind. I'll grab this light route. It's an easy grab. Oh, but the Bargainer statue, I might be able to get the headpiece for the Gloom set. I'm doing it. I have to. I have to. I can't not get it. My only thing is that we'll just have to pray for no impassable wall there. Hello, Noko. How's it going? Welcome. Oh, that Korok count is looking a lot better than it was like 3 streams ago. The Korok grind has been insane the last few streams, but for some reason, I've just had like the overwhelming urge to plow through them. Being almost at 600 this early on, like, I have barely over half the light routes. I haven't even done the Gerudo portion of like the main quest, like the temple over there. And yet, I have 560 Koroks. I'm so ahead of the Korok grind. You have like 2 Hudson signs. Alright, come on now. 2. And they're not required, but I'm gonna do them. I actually forgot about those again. If there is a completion thing at the end of it, like I've been told, then I'm going to want that completion thing. Like, I can't ignore the Hudson sign if there's something at the end of it, right? I mean, I could, but like, I can't. You know what I mean. That light route. It's happening. Although that's a lot of pose. I kind of don't want to go down there, because I can just see that it's like really deep. But that's too many pose for me to ignore. These will be useful at a certain point. Look at that. There's like 3 groups all on top of each other, man. One of those 3D fighting games like Tekken. Because Tekken's my favorite fighting game. Not that I'm a huge fighting game guy, although Street Fighter 6, it's probably strongly pushing its way into being like my favorite fighting game. It's just so damn good. It may just lead you to get 100% in something else. Or of something else? What? Oh, so more like the Dragon Ball ones then, like Tenkaichi 3 and shit like that. Because in that case, yes. I still can't believe that Tenkaichi 4 is being made. It's ridiculous. Never would have thought they would actually do it. Crazy bastards. That hurt a little bit. Note to self, don't do that. Why does the rocket use the durability? Bullshit. What the hell? Don't tell me. Whoa. I'll take it. I'll take a little spot to sit. Come on. How tall is this? It didn't look this tall. Ceiling? It shouldn't be the ceiling. It's another one like this, where like it's down the cliffside. Although, what if I'm too far over from it? Like, it didn't look this tall. It could have been this tall. But from down at the bottom, it didn't seem that high up. Maybe I should shimmy around a bit. Because it's probably on top of this. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, okay. It is right on top of this. Never mind. Huge light root. I don't know what my total light roots are at. I didn't even... It's something above 60. We're more than halfway through these now. I'm kind of surprised that I've come back around to having more shrines than light roots. Because early on, that was very not the case. But it kind of makes sense just because I've been doing all the Korok grinding. So I've been like coming across all the shrines just as I've been doing that. I haven't been in the depths as much as of lately. Been doing like 200 Koroks in like 3 days. Okay, so from here, how far do I have to go for that? Oh, that's still kind of far. Still a slight ways. I can make it. I got time. Still got like 5 minutes of the glow. Oh, I need the Zonite, man. Hold on, if this one gives me large Zonite, then we're cooking. I should probably... Yeah, I still need to go down there, regardless. It's just, I need the Zonite. Still good? Question mark? Still good? Did I say something? And it just immediately forget. Whoa! Tulin. Look, man, you're real helpful. I appreciate you. But I had that guy. Master Sword with good fusion on it. Oh, shit. Yeah, until he fell into that. I could have comboed his ass. He's hurting back on me. Hold on, I need to use this so that it breaks at some point. I grabbed a stick. Amazing. I can throw a rock on it. You can't have too many rock on a sticks. I've got 2 already, but you can never have too many. Give me all of this. The more, the better. I just, like, I need more for just being able to use auto build. I've become too used to the luxury of auto build. To the point where I can't really bring myself to, like, manually put together a whole transportation device from scratch. Like, I have so many saved. I've got these schematics for, like, the plane and stuff like that. At this point, I can't be bothered to, like, manually put together every piece. Now that I know that auto build exists, how could you expect me not to use it? I say now that I know, like, I didn't 80 hours ago in the game, but now, like, every time that I use it, I become a little more adjusted. Every single time. Album of the decade so far? Man, it's been a pretty shit decade for music. Hold on. Let me see. Let's just see what comes up. Best music albums of the 2020s. Because it's been pretty shit. There hasn't been a lot of good music in the last 3 years. And it's... there's no way they have Eternal a Take on here, man. What a terrible album. Why is that even, like, near the top of the list? I'm really not seeing anything I like. I'm seeing a lot of shit that I don't know, to be fair. I don't even know if if I had to pick a top album of the decade, God, let me make sure my volume is off on my phone before I start scrolling through Spotify. Let me see. There's 2 light loops for you right now. The hell? I just, like, out of the corner of my eye, I saw 2 of them. 3 of them! Like, I can see a whole line from here. Sorry, anyway. Man. It's been a really rough decade of music so far. Like, starting at 2020 to now. I don't remember what year this album came out, so I'm checking. I have one in mind that could be it. Nope, that was 2019. God damn it. I think that was 2019. Shit. Man. Honestly, I might just be full doomer and say it's been so bad that I don't have one. Because like, every album that I think of, I'm like, oh, I could say it's that one. 2019. 2018. Shit. I'm trying to think. What album can I pull out of my ass here? Oh, no. This is bad. That's 2016. I'm pretty off base with that one. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no idea. Every single thing that I check is like, nope, not that one. It's just been such a shit 3 years of music. Like, I've gone back to just like trying to find new like bands and stuff from like the 90s. Just because like when I'm looking for new music, that's all that's really there right now. I was 21. The best I've got so far is Fortitude from Gojira. It was fine. Like, it was more than fine. It was solid. It was not a bad album. It's just like, outside of that, man, like, I don't know. Because even like my favorite bands and stuff, have had new releases in the last couple years that have been just not good. Maybe Pain Remains from Lorna Shore. That's one of the best metal albums I've heard in a while. Along with Gojira's Fortitude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Mr. Morale for Kendrick? Like, it's up there, but it... The best way I can put it is, like, I think Mr. Morale would be up there, but it just doesn't feel like it's a good enough album to be like, oh, that's album of the decade. Like, it's a good album. That's like every album that I've just said, too. Where it's like, yeah, it's definitely one of the better ones of the last, like, few years. But it just doesn't feel good enough to say, like, best of the decade for. Oh, hold on. I have not, because I actually, literally this morning, just finished watching the first Spider-Verse movie, because I hadn't seen it yet. And I'll probably just wait for the new one to be out on streaming at this point, since it's already been in theaters for like a couple weeks or something. So at that point, I just have to wait like less than a month, and then I'll just watch it whenever that is. It's weird that it's been such a shit, like, few years for music. And specifically this year. What did he... Oh, he's up there. It's been a kind of shit year for movies, too. Like, there's been a lot of movies coming out, but nothing that makes me want to go and spend, like, 25 bucks to see it. Which, like, I love going to the movies. It's not hard to convince me to go to the movies. I just haven't even, like, gone to see a new movie this year, though. There's nothing that makes me want to go and pay to see it. And yet, games, it's been, like, the most insanely stacked year of game releases that we've had since, like, 2016 was a solid year. But even probably longer than that. Like, maybe 2013 even was the other time that I remember there just being, like, so many games that I couldn't even, like, keep up with all of them. And I mean, back then it was because I couldn't afford to play everything, like those last couple times. But now it's like, I do it for a job, so the cost of, like, the games isn't even, like, a factor, because I make them back, right? But I just genuinely, like, I'm playing all of them, and I still don't even feel like I have the time to get through all of them. Like, I'm playing for 4+ hours a day, every single day, trying to keep up with the games, and I can't. There are just so goddamn many. The last thing to come out was Diablo 4, and I'm still playing catch-up between, like, that and this. Or Ryan just buys them for you. Okay, that's only happened the one time. You act like it happens a lot. Unless I'm forgetting something on the spot. The only time I remember that happening was Breath of the Wild, alright? That's the last time I remember that. Me personally. God, this piece of my hair, man. I'm about to just take a pair of scissors to it. I hate that one side piece. Because, like, the whole rest of the haircut is fine. At this point, like, it's grown back in. Wait a second. Oh. For a second, I thought this was supposed to be a light route. No, I just marked a bargainer statue. Hiccups. I think I'm floating right above it. Yeah, okay. God, these hiccups. Try a bobby pin. it's this piece right up front that like it's too heavy for it to stay up, but it's not like thick enough to not have like that weird gap between the top part of my hair and it sitting like down here. My favorite anime is Dragon Ball. Oh, it's Dark Hood. God damn it. I wanted the tunic, man. It is the hood, right? That I'm missing? I think it is. I'm just being sure. I think I have the tunic. Yeah, tunic and the leggings. Or trousers. There we go. Dark Hood. Harathon when? Oh. Well, I got the set. Wait, this one gets set bonus, like, from the rip? Oh, you can't upgrade the dark set, right? That's why? Top 3? Dragon Ball Z, number 1. Cowboy Bebop, number 2. And... if I could include if movies are included on the list, then Akira would be number 3. But if we're doing only shows, which when people talk about anime, it's pretty much always just shows anyway. Probably, man, I don't know about number 3. Probably Chainsaw Man, if I had to throw something up at number 3. I'm not a huge anime guy, but those would be my 3. I've seen a solid amount, to be fair. It's just I'm not like, oh, I love anime. I like anime. I'll watch anime, but I'm not like passionate about it by any means, you know. Naruto? I couldn't get into Naruto. I couldn't do it. I have so many friends that love it, so I tried to watch it, and I wasn't able to get it. Same thing happened with, all my buddies really, really got into, Demon Slayer, like, last year. And so I tried to watch Demon Slayer, because they wanted me to, and I wasn't huge on it. I watched like the first 3 episodes and then I just dropped it. 5 energy wells. You know, I was going for 6, but it's whatever. It's cool. Thank you. That max battery is not looking too far away, I gotta say. So the dark set, outside of like speed up at night, I don't think I'm ever gonna touch it. Have you seen the live action One Piece? I saw the trailer for it, yeah. It's not out, right? Because they like just put the trailer out. It wasn't one of those like they put the trailer out like on the day it came out or something like that. It wasn't one of those, was it? It didn't look bad, but all I'm saying is the last time I saw, I've seen 2, rewind. I've seen 2 adaptations from Netflix where they do like a live action anime. The first one was Death Note, which was a really bad start. That was not good. And I didn't mind Death Note, like the anime. I didn't think it was great, but I don't think it's a bad show. But holy shit, Netflix made it a bad show. And then, like, do I even have to talk about the last time that I saw a Netflix adaptation? Because if you're in the loop of what adaptations they've done, it was Cowboy Bebop. And holy shit, that was bad. That was so much worse than Death Note, which is crazy. Because the source material for Cowboy Bebop is so good. And they somehow managed to make it shit. Like, I'm still not over that adaptation. That one was so bad. So the One Piece one doesn't look awful. I tried One Piece. I watched One Piece with my ex because she really wanted to watch it. She was a big weeb and she hadn't seen One Piece. So I watched, like... I think I've seen up to, like, episode 40 or 50 of One Piece, and I don't think it's bad. It starts pretty rough. Like, I definitely, if I had watched it on my own, I would not have watched past, like, the first 5 episodes. But it does pick up. Which arc is 40? I have no idea. I have no clue where I left off. Because this was like a year... This was a little over a year ago that I would have stopped watching it. So I have no clue where I left off. Describe. I don't remember. It's been a while. Hold on. One Piece. Arcs. Story arcs. Let's see. Oh god, it's got the manga in here too. I'm gonna get confused real fast. Ah, okay. Here we go. They got the episodes too. It would have been in the middle of Arlong Park. If my 40 guess is right. It would have been near the end of Arlong Park. But yeah, I don't think One Piece is bad. It's not like it wasn't enough to pull me in to dedicate to 1,000+ episodes, like, on my own. If there was someone else who was like, let's watch through One Piece, I would be like, sure. Like, it's sort of the way that I was when I was watching it with her, where she was like, yeah, let's watch One Piece. And I was like the whole way through? And she's like, yeah, the whole way through. And in the back of my head, I'm like, there is no way in hell that we will ever get caught up. But, sure. Like, I kind of went into it knowing, like, I will watch as much as we manage to get through. Because even if we love it, there's just no way in hell that we're gonna get caught up with that. Like, we're adults. There's no way we're gonna be able to sit through 1,000+ episodes. But yeah, it would be kind of the same thing, even if I picked it up with someone again, where it would be like, yeah, let's see how far we get. Is that on there right? It looks about right. Wasn't bad. And the Netflix trailer didn't look bad. At least from what I saw. But my expectations are very low because of their general quality. Not just of anime adaptations either, to be fair. Netflix originals, on the whole, just tend to be pretty bad. Like, they have their exceptions. Like, the first season of Stranger Things was really good. The first season of Stranger Things was really good. That's about all I can think. Am I forgetting something? I feel like that can't be the only good Netflix original. Was just the first season of Stranger Things, right? It's gotta be more than that. Also, welcome back, Mr. Bot. Apparently he was asleep. Thank God no one needed him. There's gotta be something I'm forgetting, right? It can't have just been that one season, that one show. Those Adam Sandler movies? Netflix did original Adam Sandler movies? Hold on. Adam Sandler. Netflix. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow, he's done a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, I missed one. Wait, did I? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 8. I missed one. He's done 8 movies with Netflix. He's done 8 original Netflix movies. All right, we'll see you around, Noko. Have a good rest of your day. This is insane, and I've never heard of a single one of them. with Jennifer Aniston. I'm only seeing one with the murder mystery. At least she's in the, like, cover art for that one. She might be in more of these. But that one is the only one that she's, like, in the cover art of. I've only seen the first one he did with Aniston. That's crazy that he's done 8. I guess that must be, you know, how he's paying for, like, his retirement, right? Sure, I'll do a bunch of movies with Netflix. That'll fund the rest of my days. Not that he's, like, retirement age, but, you know, he's definitely past the point of, like, being one of the top comedy actors in Hollywood. And I mean, he's probably like, what, 50 now? Bo Burnham Inside. I think it was pretty overrated. I don't think it's bad. I wasn't thrilled about it. I did watch it. I thought it was alright. Like, the first season of Stranger Things was, like, genuinely really good. I know that a lot of people like the Bo Burnham thing, but I feel like it was kind of overplayed. Not overplayed in the sense of like, oh, watch too many times. Like, people were hyping it up more than it was worth. But it also could have been like, I just didn't think it was that good because it was overhyped. That definitely happens. He's 56? I thought he would have been like early 50s. So I guess he's getting relatively close to retirement age if he's 56. Like, sure. I guess. It's like standard retirement is, unless it's gone up, it's 65, right? Unless it's changed. Because I know there's been like all the... Yeah, anyway. BoJack Horseman? I'm actually not a fan. I watched multiple different times. I tried to get into BoJack. Because I've had a bunch of different friends who are all like, oh, I love BoJack Horseman. And like every time I'll watch a couple episodes and I'm just like, it's aight. It's in the waterfall. Cheeky bitches. I don't even know how to like describe the way I feel towards BoJack Horseman. I'm trying to find the words. Like, I know what I'm thinking. Oh, I know the word. It feels kind of pretentious. If that, like, it feels kind of like up its own ass, if that makes sense. It feels really weird to me. I don't like it. Like, Rick and Morty has a similar feel to it after, like, the first season. Where, after the first season of Rick and Morty, it starts to feel like the writers are just like, yeah, we have the most clever comedy show out there. We know what we're doing. No one else. Like, it's got that kind of weird feeling to it, and I really don't like it. With Rick and Morty, it drove me crazy. I loved the first season of Rick and Morty. I still think it's a great season of like a comedy show. But that show after season 1 is like immediately such a sharp nosedive in quality. BoJack is mid, sitcoms are ass. I'm generally not a sitcom guy, to be fair. Look at the jokes we're making. We're so smart. This is so deep. Yeah, it's like that. Exactly. It's kind of weird. I don't like the way that it feels. And it's a weird thing to say about a comedy show. Like, I don't like the way that it feels, but I don't like the way that it feels. That's like the best way I can say it. It's got a weird, like, up its own ass kind of feel to it. Yeah. Cyber. Ooh! That was Netflix original. I completely that's probably... Oh, I guess it's not in my top 3 anime. I was like, I completely forgot that. I was like, I should have said that in my top 3 anime, but it's probably my number 4. I did not enjoy Edge Runners as much as I enjoyed Chainsaw Man, but it's definitely right behind it. Like, we got those two back to back too. Like, last year, I watched more anime than I normally do, just because those shows came out, like, right next to each other. And they were both great. My best friend absolutely swears by this shit, and I just can't. Not my show. Yeah, I'm the same with BoJack. My same buddy who I mentioned earlier, who Breath of the Wild is his favorite game of all time, BoJack Horseman is his favorite show of all time. He was one of the guys that convinced me to give it another shot, and I was just like, man, I don't know. I don't think I'm in with this one. Every time I think about Rick and Morty past the first season, I get pissed. Because, like, it really, like, that first season is so genuinely funny, and then it starts to get that kind of feeling where it's like, oh, look at us, we're so clever. Look at these, ooh. We're on a whole other level. No one else understands this level of comedy. And it's not even like the fandom thing where it's like, oh, you have to have such a high IQ to enjoy Rick and Morty. It's the show itself. After that first season, it changes. It changes. I haven't even, like, what season is Rick and Morty on? Did they do season 5 yet? They did 6. Okay. They've done 6 seasons. The last one that I saw was, like, the first 2 episodes of season 4. I did watch, like, the whole way through thinking it would kind of turn around, but it didn't. And season 4, it got worse. Like, it got more up its own ass in season 4. And I was just like, no, I'm done. I'm so sick of this. No one else doing it like us. You better listen closely because we're giving you free comedy gold. Yeah, ugh. Season 4 is the worst. Dude, it was enough that, like, season 2, I stuck through. Season 3, I stuck through. I even stuck through goddamn Pickle Rick. I stuck through that. Because at least with Pickle Rick, the meme was funny. Like, I tweeted in, like, 2020, this, you know the image of the guy at, like, the basketball game? Who's, like, leaning over, talking into this girl's ear? And she's clearly just, like, blank stare, looking forward, like, she does not give a shit about what this guy is saying. You know that image? I tweeted that picture with the whole, like, Pickle Rick copy pasta. Where I was like, and then he turns himself into a pickle. Funniest goddamn shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I did that whole copy pasta with that image back in 2020. Because, like, Pickle Rick was not funny. But the meme that came out of it, like the funniest shit I've ever seen meme, that was funny. So I stuck with it. But then season 4 was just awful. And I haven't watched Rick and Morty since. I didn't even think they had 6 seasons. You guys see the thing where, you know how there was, like, the Justin Roiland thing? Where, like, his ex-wife was suing him over, like, domestic abuse, and that's what ended up getting him fired from, like, the show and everything. And from the game dev team that made, like, High on Life and all that, like, he got dropped from all those companies. Did you guys see that it came out that it was a fake, like, she faked the whole case? Like, he won. Because her evidence was all, like, I don't know the word for it. It was made up. Like, she faked all the evidence for it. And, like, the judge on the case picked apart every bit of it. And, like, he won the case. And it's not even that he won the case. Like, she threw the case. Are you so low on hearts? Because I don't have food. Obviously. Of course I don't have food. Toss the bag. Yeah, it's like, she literally, like... I mean, she still kind of won, to be fair. Because, like, clearly if she faked, like, a whole lawsuit of evidence and all that against him, it probably wasn't just to try to get money out of him. It was probably also to, like, try to ruin his career, right? So I guess she still kind of won, because he did get dropped from every company. And, you know, it's the classic news thing where, like, it's a big deal when that case comes out. Like, everyone's talking about, like, oh, Justin Roiland would beat his wife, like, on the regular. But then, months later, when the case actually, like, goes to court and he wins and it's all fake, like, no one actually hears that part. Like, I bet the average person still thinks that Justin Roiland beat the shit out of his wife. But, like, he didn't, apparently. I thought he did, because I was like, well, shit, if she's got, like, all his evidence and she's suing him, he must have. But he didn't. And now it's like, he's still, like, the companies didn't pick him back up. Like, his career is done. It's in the gutter. She still kind of won. Just the way that news cycles are, it's like, yeah, she got it. She still did all the damage. I haven't watched Peaky Blinders, but it's Netflix original. Dude, that's one of those shows that, like, fans of Peaky Blinders make me not want to watch Peaky Blinders. You know what I mean? It's one of those shows. One of those. And I had a buddy literally just the other night where I was like, you know those shows or, like, those games where, like, the fandom makes you not want to interact with it at all? And he was like, no, because I'm not a dick. And if something is good, then I want to see it. And I was like, no, you know what I'm talking about. Like, everyone has those shows, games, whatever. Like Fortnite. Not like, the example I gave him that made him agree was I was like, what about Undertale? And he was like, oh, never mind, you're right. Okay, Undertale. He was like, okay, maybe I have some. And Undertale might be one of them. And I'm like, exactly. Thank you. Fortnite isn't like that for me. Fortnite maybe in a different sense. Like with Undertale or like Peaky Blinders. It's in that sort of like, this is the best piece of media to ever exist sort of way. And it's overplayed to such an extent that you never want to watch it or play it or whatever. Fortnite is like, yeah. Because Fortnite is like 11-year-old kids. So you're not wrong, it's just, it's in a different way. First thing I thought of, it's Undertale. Like, that's the best example, because Undertale fans can be obnoxious about it. And it sucks with fandoms like that, because, like, all that they want is to, like, share a great game or show or whatever with, like, everyone else. But they become so, like, overbearing with it that it makes you never want to go near it. It's one of those, like, sort of fandoms where it's like, the intent is there. The execution is not. Where the hell did this flower disappear to, man? I've been looking for it this whole time. I was following it, and now it's gone. Dark Souls fans kept me out of the game for the longest. Me too. The only reason I played Demon Souls was because of, like, one of my best friends wouldn't stop with it, and he was like, Elden Ring is coming out, and it's going to be the craziest thing ever. There it is. And he finally convinced me to play Demon Souls. And then I was like, oh, this shit's kind of good. I was in a call with him. He was watching me, like, play through the tutorial in the first area when I first played it. Like, he was in call. And, I remember the exact moment that I was like, oh shit, this game is fun. And that moment was when the game taught me how to parry. And I first realized that I was a natural parry god. Because you think that with the Souls games, I'm such a parry god because of, like, the hundreds of hours I've played. No. I legit, like, picked up Demon Souls for the first time, and the game, like, puts up the tutorial message for, like, press L2 with a shield in your left hand to parry, and then press R1 to riposte. And my buddy's like, oh yeah, don't worry about this, because, like, parrying's really tricky to get down. And I walk up to the first enemy, bam, parry, riposte. And I did it through, like, the entire tutorial. I did not swing my sword at a single enemy after that. I waited for every attack, and I just parried through it. It was so funny. Let's go. It was Owen. For people who know friends of the show, it was Owen that got me to play it. So if Owen's ever on stream, you can ask him, was I a parry god from the start? And he will say yes. He was there for it. I'm telling you, I was a natural immediately. The only time that I have not been a parry god was trying to figure out how to parry Guardians in Breath of the Wild. That shit was impossible. Oh, it's right here. See, the problem is it's teleporting so far away that I'm not even hearing the sound. That's what's happening here. Oh, hello. Hollow Knight wasn't like that for me. I actually didn't hear a lot about Hollow Knight before I played it, outside of like a few people in chat mentioning it. So I can't relate on the Hollow Knight one. It's shrine time, but I really gotta take a piss break. I was doing my whole Undertale rant, and I was ignoring it. Right next to one of those dragon things that sucked as I was very underleveled. No, you just, you know, triple shot bow and Keese eyeballs. That's all you'll ever need. Underleveled or not, as long as you've got a triple shot bow, you're cooking. Hold on, I do need the piss break. Feel free to get up for a minute, get a drink, snack, bathroom break yourself, anything like that while I'm up. And I'll be back to grab this orb and just continue through some Koroks for the end of the stream. So I'll be back soon. Oh, I'm back. I swear, like, every time that I take piss break on stream, I think of, well, okay, every time that I take a piss break on stream, I've normally been holding it for, like, at least 30 minutes, right? By the time that I'm actually like, okay, time for a break. So it's normally, like, full tank, full tank. And it always makes me think of the shitpost, like that Twitter shitpost that was going around for a while. Of, like the fried chicken shitposts. Like that one woman who was like, damn boy, you frying chicken in there? Nah, for real though, you piss loud as fuck, and I think that's pretty cool. Oh, I can't. Musan, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. You didn't hear anything. Makes me think of that shitpost every time. Four times isn't that bad. Yeah, 4 times is fine. I bet for False, her streams are probably limited. I haven't asked about her streams. False has been having an issue where, like, apparently now, with the way that they do monetization, because it's different than when I first got partnered on YouTube. They've changed it up so much. But now there's, like, a self-certification system in place where YouTube lets you verify the quality of your own uploads. It doesn't apply to streams. Like, the automated system completely handles streams, which is where I've had more of the problems. But for, like, shorts or videos or whatever, they literally, like, have the... And this is why I always get pissed at people who are like, oh, YouTube's TOS is not fair or clear at all. Because, like, me, every time I post a video, I go through an entire, like, clearly worded and laid out tiered checklist of, like, if your video is this, this, or this, it gets this sort of monetization, like, check this box. You know, I go through that every single time I post something. Anyway, random offhand rant. People who think that YouTube TOS is, like, unclear or not given to people, it's the worst take ever. It could not be more clear. Anyway. The self-certification thing is new. It was not a thing when I first got partnered. It used to be only, what's it called? It used to be only handled by, like, the automated system. Oh, it's a rock, cheeky bastard. But now there's, like, a thing where you verify the quality and the rating of your own upload. What is it? It's for, like, the ad policies. So I'll go through and it will be like, strong language is like the first thing. Or inappropriate language is the wording they use, but whatever. It'll be like inappropriate language. And there's a drop down where it has like all the tiers like in these giant paragraphs. Where it's like, if you used this word in the first 7 seconds, then this tier. If you used the F word more than this many times throughout this long of a video, then it's this tier. And you check the box, like you self-verify, or certify, sorry, all of the monetization guidelines for your upload. And they have it that way, so that it's like a trust system. So people like me, because I certify it so accurately, so consistently, I'm like on YouTube's good side. You guys wonder why ads came back to the streams. It's because I've made my way back to the good side of the trust system. I was not on the good side for a bit there, but I've made my way back just through being consistent with it. Where like people like me, because I consistently verify it so accurately, they will just assume that my rating is accurate and they won't even run a check on it. Right? Chat conditioned you to stop saying the F word. That might have had a part of it, but yeah, it's a trust system. But False, who just got partnered like 2 weeks ago, she's a fresh YouTube partner, she's been having an issue where like every single upload of hers is immediately getting limited ads. Like before she even fills out the self-certification, it's limited. And even when she does it, it stays limited unless she requests a review. And apparently it's just like a thing with new partners because they literally have zero trust or reference in the system even. That YouTube is just gonna assume the worst for new partners until they have a reason to think otherwise. So False is in the process of like every time that she uploads a video or a short, she's waiting like 1 week afterwards for the whole review to go through and be like, oh yeah, this is actually fine, before she posts it. And I wonder if her streams have been limited. All that meat, it's nice. I'll take it. It just equals hearts. It was a lot because there were 2 of them. Did I just see question marks on that bow? I did. Oh, yeah, it's the double shot, like Yiga one. I guess I haven't seen that in Tears yet. All right. Speaking of Coltrane, tell the story. The Coltrane story? That one's not even good. That is like the dumbest nickname that I had in high school. Because that was my freshman year. That was the original high school nickname for me, and the story's not even good. It's so stupid. Test that bot thing? Oh, I forgot. I just didn't remember to do that. Just completely did not remember that. I will try it again. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Coltrane. All right, here's the story. Freshman year of high school for me. I had a friend in my class. This was a high school that like I went to a new like district for it. So I didn't know anyone going in. But you know, I'm such a cool guy, cool friendly guy. Everyone loves me from the rip, right? So I had this friend and her older brother was a senior while we were freshmen. And he liked me a lot. Don't know why. But he one day was just like, I'm gonna call you Coltrane because it sounds like Soul Train, but Cole. And I was like, okay. That's fine, I guess. And then for the entire, like, first 2 years of high school for me, anytime I was, like, walking down the hallway, any goddamn time, I would have seniors and juniors just randomly being like, Coltrane! And, like, coming up and, like, it was just obnoxious. It was my whole first 2 years of high school. Anytime I was walking from one class to another, or anything, Coltrane the whole way down the hallway. Because that shit spread like wildfire. Half of them, like, I never even spoke to them outside of them just yelling Coltrane. That ain't obnoxious, that's hype. No, it was so obnoxious. And then junior year, I just didn't really have a nickname. Like, it just kind of faded out, and I was just Cole for a year. It was nice. And then senior year, there was the infamous Chole story. But now Chole has become so entwined with me as a person after like 3 years of everyone calling me Chole that I was just like, yeah, sure, it's the YouTube channel name now. And here we are. I made Chole into a brand. Did I get this? Oh, yeah, because the map is weird. So I've pretty much finished up the Koroks for this section of the map, it looks like. Heck, again, looks like. Yeah, I have pretty much. Like, this is the last handful for this tiny little region. Chole. Well, when you use that accent mark, it's like Chole. But the TTS that started the Chole bit said it Chole. That was what had me laughing so hard. Oh, speaking of False's TTS, next. Hold on. Just a little scrolling. Next Saturday, I will be on False's stream again, playing Halo. Just to throw it out there for everyone. On Twitch. That'll be on Twitch. If it's a Saturday. Because, you know, I'm the content farm at this point. I don't think I've rambled about this on my stream. False has been farming me for content so goddamn hard, and it's not even like a subtle content farm. It is so blatant. Like, we all see it. we all see what she's doing. I'm getting farmed for content. What happened to what? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting so blatantly farmed for content, it's crazy. Cause like, I really, if you go, I did not actually do that. Man, it comes up like once every 2 months. And then by the time I'm on stream, I just forget. I gotta remember it this week. This week I will definitely remember it, of course. But if you were to like go to her TikTok or her YouTube and just scroll her shorts, I would put money on I will be in one of the most recent 3. I might even put money on I will be in one of the most recent 2. I might even be willing to put a cash bet on being in the last 2. And I bet that if you scroll another 3 beyond that one, whichever one has me in it, I will be in another one. And I bet if you scroll another 3 beyond that one, I'll be in another one. Like, she has posted so many shorts from like the same 2 streams that we did together. I'm like, holy shit, she's farming the shit out of me. She's farming the content from me so hard. And like, I can't even remember any other funny moments from those streams at this point that she hasn't used. And of course, right around that time, where I'm like, damn, she's even using things that I don't remember happening. I get a message being, like, out of the blue message where she just straight opens with, hey, you want to stream on... Well, actually, the initial message was, do I want to stream Halo tonight? Which I was like, well, that's... False normally schedules pretty ahead of time as well. Let's throw that in there on top of this. This is complete allegations, right? I'm throwing all the allegations out there. She normally schedules like 2 weeks ahead of time. That's just the way she is. But she messages me like last night. And she's like, you want to stream Halo tomorrow? And then she realized that she already had something scheduled for today. So she was like, okay, next Saturday, never mind. I'm like, you think I don't see what you're doing? You're using me to make shorts. You can't make your own shorts. You're using me for shorts. I see what you're doing. False is lovely, so you can't be mad at her. I don't... If you're saying False is lovely, I don't think you've been in a crossover stream of ours. Enough said. I don't even need to elaborate on that. Mikkel has, I think. The content stream is not mutual. The content farm is not mutual. You are completely correct. You don't see me out here farming her for content. Fortunately, I'm old. Yeah, her Saturday time is... it's 7... Well, my time, it's 7 to 10. 7 to 10. So, UK time? UK is 5 hours ahead right now? So it's midnight to 3 UK time. And yet she has a huge UK audience. It's weird. Because, like a bit ago when I started to learn how many of her regulars were from the UK, I was like, that makes no sense for you. Because, like, for me, it makes sense to have a lot of, like, UK/Europe people. Because I stream in, like, a time slot where, for people in America, it's like I stream during, like, school or work. Which seems like a bad thing, but, like, a lot of people like having shit on in the background while they are at school or working or whatever, right? So, it's really not. I have a lot of, like, still the majority of my audience is American. But for, like, UK and Europe, it's like I stream, like, in the evening. Like, the general, like, what's considered prime time in the streaming space is targeting like 6 to 10 p.m.-ish US. So like starting about where False streams is considered like prime time. I'm hitting that time, but for Europe. As well as hitting like, you know, American throw me on in the background during the workday sort of time. So it works for both. But it makes no sense that like half of False's chat is all in the UK because they're all watching at like midnight into like 3 a.m. And I'm just like, what the hell are you guys doing? I actually audibly said, what the hell are you guys doing? Because when I first started to find out, I was on stream that night. And everyone in chat is like, yeah, I'm in the UK. Yeah, I'm in the UK. I'm like, why are you watching this stream? I'm like, you should be asleep. It is 2 a.m. I was like, dude, what is happening? It was for an hour at 11. Well, yeah, her Wednesday and Sunday are like 2 hours earlier. So those are still relatively Europe friendly. Relatively. What's funny with in regards to False is that she has very clearly been turned to the dark side in the last couple months. And by that I mean YouTube. She's very YouTube minded now compared to months ago. Her Discord says she has Wednesdays off. Is that not the case? She has not updated that for so long. If it still says that, oh my god. I should tell her that. Although when she started doing Wednesdays again, that's actually, we're pretty on topic. So hold on, I'll get that in a second. I'll hit the Wednesday thing in a second because that's right about where I was going actually. Yeah, like a couple months ago she was like, hitting partner's gonna be impossible. I have to get like 1,500 hours of watch time. And I was like, all right, that's not bad. Do it. I was like, 1,500 hours? That's not bad. And it might sound like a lot, chat. That might sound like a lot of watch time. But like my channel averages like 9,000 or 10,000 hours a month right now. It's not that bad. So, and you know, her channel's like, at the time, I'm not even getting into that because like I didn't even, shit, I've already brought attention to it. I didn't want to bring attention to it. But at the time, her channels were bigger than mine by like a good bit, like 2 months ago. But, so I was like, yeah, you'll get your watch time so fast. And I convinced her to go back to streaming more than 1 day a week on YouTube to get it. And I also had to bug the shit out of her. Like, pretty much just harass her about getting a consistent video upload schedule again. Because she kind of, like, just stopped posting videos for, like, 3 months. And now that she's partnered, she hasn't stopped. Like, she hasn't reduced the YouTube focus because she got partnered. Like, it's stayed consistent. So I'm like, oh god. And when we talk about, like, the Twitch drama right now, she's like, yeah, YouTube is the long-term play. And I'm like, oh my god. I corrupted this Twitch streamer. I have laid all the seeds to turn her to a YouTube streamer. It's only a matter of time, man. It's like, once the big exodus from Twitch happens, I bet False just goes full to YouTube. I would put money on it. Like, once that eventually comes to pass, she will probably just go full to YouTube. Because the reason that she's still staying on Twitch is because, like, everyone else is on Twitch. Didn't Sticky say Bear was going to kick? I've had a feeling that Bear was going to kick for a while, and now I know that Bear is going to kick. Which we have not discussed yet, but I will do my best to advise against. I think Kick has a future, to be fair. Like, compared to my take on Kick, say, like, 2-3 months ago, I now think that Kick has a future. If you had asked me at the beginning of the year, I would have said, like, yeah, Kick is gonna be dead in the water by the end of the year. But now I'm like, no, they've got a future. But I don't see their future stretching beyond, like, 2025. I think by 2026, Kick will be gone. Like, I don't see them being a long-term staying power unless Twitch really messes up and Kick really pulls through at, like, the same time. Which, like, let's be honest, Twitch messing up in that way, like the mass exodus sort of thing, it's not an if, it's a when, right? Like, even people who are big Twitch enjoyers for live streams are like, yeah, it's not if it's gonna happen, it's when it's gonna happen. That's the question. In my opinion, it's probably within the next 2-3 years that'll happen. Estimate. But it's kind of like Twitch has to have that massive failure that drives, like, everyone away. And then Kick has to be in a position where they are a strong long-term alternative in the eyes of most creators. That's the only way that Kick sticks around beyond, like, 2025, in my mind. Because, like, YouTube doesn't have all the features. Clearly. We know this. By comparison to, like, Twitch, YouTube does not have the community features or anything to even come close, if we're being honest. But you know what YouTube has? Security. Because, you know, like, out of literally every social media, what is the least likely website / app, service, whatever you want to call it? What's the very least likely to ever completely fail? Like, no one uses that site anymore kind of failure. It's YouTube. Like, even more than, like, Facebook or Instagram or anything, like, it's YouTube. You think people are just gonna en masse stop using YouTube? Absolutely. Does anyone know how many daily users YouTube has? Because, I mean, I'm not gonna draw it out. I'm not gonna wait for a guess. It's a little under 2 billion daily active users. YouTube is not going anywhere. Like, a quarter of the human population uses YouTube on a daily basis. That's insane. Even TikTok at this point, for as big as most people still think TikTok is, that daily active user base is about 500 million. Like, it's about a quarter of what YouTube's is. To put it into perspective, like, YouTube is not going anywhere. They might not have the best live streaming features, but, like, as a platform, you don't have to worry about YouTube falling off the face of the earth like you do with TikTok or Kick or whatever, right? Like, the kind of fad platforms that pop up out of nowhere. Now let mods do polls and channel points, and with channel points, predictions are one of my... That's, like, the most slept on Twitch community feature in my mind. And move the heart react. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, did anyone notice that it's gone from the on-screen chat again? It disappeared again today. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, some days it's on the screen, and it's not even some days it is, some days it's not. It's like, it'll be there for a week, it'll be gone for a week, it'll come back for a week, it'll be gone for a week. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it keeps disappearing and reappearing on screen, but it does. I would rather, like, what it is right now, where it's an active feature. People can use the live react if they want to. Granted, like, almost no one does. Like, it's like 1% of people actually touch it at all. But it's there for people who like it, but it's not putting that little heart fella like on the screen. It's kind of fun to have like the reactions pop up next to the on-screen chat. It's just not worth having that little heart on the screen for literally the entire stream. Did Link just whistle when I pulled the sword out? You can't see what I'm doing like with the controller, but my thumb was firmly planted on the thumbstick. Like not even close to fat fingering the D-pad or anything. If, like, I swear I just heard Link whistle, and if he did, that was some gameplay bug. That was not, like, I accidentally pressed the button. Without having to wait for another message to go through. Well, yeah, because one of the things for, like, mods to check, in certain situations, there's a handful of them, but, like, in specific situations, is, like, how old is the account that someone is chatting on? Because that can say a lot about what that account is, right? Like, if it's a really young account, like literally made this year, it's like, that's either a very, very small child, or it's like someone ban evading, especially if it was made like that month, because it'll say like the month, not like the month and day, at least if I'm remembering right. Like, it'll just say like June 2023. So if there's an account chatting in here that was made June 2023, and they're behaving kind of weird, it's like, that's probably ban evading. It's pretty safe to make that assumption. So the heart thing blocking the 3 dots can be a pain in the ass. Is actively making my user experience worse. I cannot remove it, and it's blocking chat messages. There is a way to remove it, to be completely fair, and I've been teeter-tottering on it, but I can turn off the live reactions for streams. Like, I can just completely turn off the feature for my stream. But it's that sort of thing where it's like, do I need to turn the feature off entirely? You know, because then it's like, if it's there, like, it's nice that it's there, but it definitely, it's a feature that, like, you'd think it would be a feature that wouldn't need polish. But, like, that's the best way to put it. It's a feature that just needs a little more polish before I'm completely, like, I have no reason to not use it sort of feature. Yeah, like, ban evasion happens a good bit. It's fairly common when someone gets banned. Well, YouTube doesn't tell users that they're banned, but because, like, we use on-screen chat and stuff, with enough time, people will realize that they're banned. Because the way that YouTube handles bans is actually, I think it's great. I think it's the best way to do it. It just stops putting their messages through, but, like, on their end, they can still see the chat, they can still type and like press enter, and YouTube will make it look like their messages are going to the chat, but they're just not. And it's good, because then you avoid like, you know, ban evasion, trolling, and whatever, like problems that Twitch has had for years. Because on Twitch, when you get banned, you can't read the chat. The entire chat box is replaced with like this big thing that says, you are banned from using this chat. So people will just make another account and then go and be like, hey, why'd you ban me? I wasn't even doing anything wrong. Or they'll like go and like double, triple, quadruple down on new accounts. It's like, it's been a Twitch problem for a long time. What the hell is this? YouTube just completely avoids it. They just don't even tell users that they're banned. And so most people, at least if you're not using on-screen chat the way I do, like most people just won't know. It takes longer for people on YouTube to realize. And even then, like people only realize in my chat because of like the on-screen one. Like if we didn't use an on-screen chat, people would have no idea. Outside of like I'm ignoring their messages, but then I might just be ignoring the messages. Like, I have people all the time who, like, I might miss a couple messages and they'll be like, why am I being ignored? Too much time on their hands? Well, yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to handle it. The way that they ban on YouTube, but we still get ban evasion from time to time. It's less common here than on Twitch, for sure. On Twitch, we had way more ban evasion shit going on back when I streamed on there. Anyway, it's about that time. I just looked over and noticed. I don't know what the hell this is that I'm standing in. What the count get to? About 570 some for the Koroks, because I was doing so many light roots and stuff. But not bad. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We've been playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. We've been playing through all the Resident Evil games in story order, and we're right now in like the crazy, over-the-top Michael Bay movie era, where it's like big explosions and giant worm monsters, and it's wild. So that series has been extra crazy recently. Other stuff over the summer, and then big game releases later this year, like Starfield, Cyberpunk expansion, Spider-Man 2, stuff like that. So feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. Even when the stream ends, it turns into a video and it goes out to recommended still. So I'd appreciate it a lot. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that. Jessica also threw them all up in the chat there. She also threw in the VOD playlist. If you want to go and watch the entire backlog of the first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, it's there. The most recent video, which is thoughts and impressions on the Lies of P demo, a Souls-like that comes out in September. I played the first couple hours and just gave thoughts on it, so that's there if you're interested in that. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.